Hey guys, good to see you all. How are you doing? I hope everything is okay with you. Sorry if I'm eating on my sandwiches. I just need something to chew on. So, Benzo, do you want to come up on a panel? Just click the link. It's easy. Hey, herbal expert. Good to see you. How are you doing? I'm doing fine. I'm doing just fine. So, how are you doing, herbal? Hey, Clayton. Good to see you. Welcome to my stream. It's good to see so many already. It's awesome. So, Bonanza, Ben Bonanza, are you interested to join the panel? Hey, Just Judy. Good to see you. I think I dropped this link. Anyone who wanna join my panel? Hey, Amna's Kitchen. Good to see you. Hey, Muka Fitness. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. So, how are you doing, Judy? Hey, Plain Old Chuck. That's okay, buddy. While family comes first. So that is okay, Chuck. Don't worry about that. That is great. That is great, Judy. I'm doing just fine myself. Hey, hazel-eyed siren. Are you interested in to join the panel, Siren? Oh, Sty, good to see you again.
Yeah, I've been here a few.
Oh, Sty, good to see you again. I was bored today, so I put up my stream today. And besides, I need watch hours. I
Yeah.
have 897 watch hours now. So,
Oh, it's starting to grow. Good.
Hello.
hey,
Hey,
Gemma,
Gemma.
good to see you.
Hey,
Oh,
Joanne, buddy. How you doing? And Uncle Sty, how you doing, Uncle?
Real good. Real
I'm doing
good.
just fine, Gemma. And it's good to see my sweet, beautiful Gemma again.
Thank you, Joanne. I appreciate that. I'm not feeling
Yeah.
sweet right now, but yeah.
Well, you're
I'm
sweet
not
anyway.
feeling sweet.
Even if you don't feel sweet, you just are gorgeous, okay?
Yeah.
I'm currently stuck in the hellhole of fireworks going off, so I'm
Oh.
kind of going, shut up, nah. Which is why I'm next door to my ear defenders in case I need to get out of my computer.
Yeah.
And sit there and block everything out because it's like bang, bang, bang for like the last 2 hours. I just come off a phone call and it's like all I could hear was the fireworks going dum, 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 dum. I'm like, shut up! Ah.
Was
But
there
how are you guys?
is there something special that they're shooting off fireworks this time of year? Or?
Yeah, it's bonfire weekend over here, so
Oh
there's going to be
no.
firework displays, which means there'll be fireworks every day for probably the next 5-6 days. And my neighbour across the
Judy.
road tends to do fireworks constantly.
Well, that is a compliment from just Judy.
Yeah.
Hello, Judy.
You know, I wish they I really wish I had their income though. Yeah. Uh,
Well, anyway, it's good to see you guys.
yeah, it's good to be here. Good
Yeah,
to be here. This is really all I'm doing on YouTube today. It's coming
yeah.
here.
Welcome, Marilyn. Good to see you, my friend.
Make sure you guys smash the thumbs up for Joran, please, and share the stream out. That would help Joran massively. So please share this out.
Yes.
Thank you, Gemma. I appreciate that.
Welcome. And if
Yeah.
you're
I'm
new
doing
here,
just
please
fine,
subscribe
Marilyn.
and ring the notification bell.
Yeah, that too.
Yes. Have to remember to do that because Joran needs all the support he can get. So if you're new here, subscribe, ring the notification bell so you get all future uploads and updates. And make sure you come back and leave a genuine comment, please.
Yeah, it is, Judy. It is.
Thank you, Judy. Appreciate that.
Judy is an awesome person, awesome woman. And she's right about that too.
Yeah, we all need self-care. We all need to take some downtime.
Yeah,
Yes. Yeah.
Thank you, Judy. I appreciate you subscribing to Joran's channel. I appreciate that. It means that Joran gets more support.
Welcome to my stream. Hey, Jenny.
Hey,
Rama.
Marilyn, Jenny. So then welcome to Joran's stream. Please smash the thumbs up button.
Welcome, Jenny. Well, she's living in Sweden, so she speaks Swedish as well. A little bit, not much, but she speaks Swedish. And she understands
wow.
me.
Nice.
Just Judy said, okay, yeah, thanks, Judy. I appreciate that. Okay.
I'm just making sure I'm up to date
Go
with
ahead,
the chat.
Sty. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You were going to say something.
Oh, I don't know what I was going to say. I am so out of it today. I don't know what it is. I'm just, that crazy, everything spicy Phil. He was supposed to send me a Carolina Reaper, and he sent me 2 Reapers and this goofy looking little pepper.
Nice.
I haven't a clue what that little one is. I know the Reapers are going to kill me. So
Hey,
I don't know
JC.
I don't know when I'm going to do these
My
Reapers.
beautiful butterfly is here. JCT.
Hey, JCT, how are you?
Hey, JCT. Great to see you.
Yeah, she is awesome.
Yes.
She's a really awesome woman. And her garden is so amazing.
Uh,
Hey,
Hello,
now, happy
Nah
vlog.
Hack Vlogs. How are you? Hello, is it Maka Fit? Hello to the fitness channel. Welcome. I don't know how to pronounce your name, so don't get it wrong.
yeah, pronouncing some of the names and the channel names sometimes can be pretty tough.
Yeah, I have problems with that too.
Yeah, I do all the time. I've had a couple of them where I just gave up and I said, I'll call you hey you for the rest of the stream because I can't pronounce your name.
Well,
It still surprises me that some people on YouTube still call me Gemma, even though I'm like, no, my name's Gemma, and they'll still call
Yeah,
me Gemma, and I'm like,
yeah. Gemma, I just don't get it when they do that.
I don't get it either.
No.
it's more the Australians and some of like a few Americans who I know on here call me Gemma. I'm like, no, it's Gemma, and I have
Yeah.
to separate it.
And
Yeah,
the Americans shouldn't be getting it wrong because we use soft G's all the time and things.
yeah,
And they and it's just like why are the people doing that? That's goofy.
Yeah, I
yeah.
don't know. I don't get it. I had someone yesterday call me Gemma, and I'm like, no.
Yeah.
Hey, plain old Chuck, how are you? Good to see you. It's bit, huh? If you don't know what you're going
Oh
to say.
yeah. If you don't know what you're gonna say and it just comes out, you want to be as surprised as the people that hear it.
Yeah,
Yeah, plain old
Yeah.
Chuck, I'm pretty much that way on my streams. I surprise everyone with what I say. I don't really plan much.
I,
yeah,
I I get a kick out of when people start laughing at me and I'm like, I don't know what I said that was funny. And then I think about what I said and I go, oh, yeah, I said
what
it
a
wrong. I
bummer.
just said it goofy. I said,
Yeah,
yeah.
I think with you and Jordan, though, Sty, you guys are so naturally funny. A lot of people love you too because they come on here and they see you guys laughing and interacting, and that's what people like. They like to see happy faces and people laughing, so that gets people drawn into it.
Yeah, life is tough every single day, and yeah, if we can laugh a little bit at least part of the day.
Yeah, I heard that you were impressed with Sam's song, Sty.
Oh,
She was very happy about it.
oh, I am in love with that song. I am in love with it. I started my Thursday stream with that song on the intro, and now all my campfire streams will start with that song. That,
Aww.
yeah, yeah. Oh,
Yeah, she was telling me earlier. She was like, "Sty liked my song." I was like, "Sam, of course he's gonna like it. Like he's probably gonna more like love it than just like it." She's like,
oh yeah.
"Well," she wasn't sure. So
Oh, I tell you what, I and I messaged her and told her that's the greatest gift anybody's ever given me. I mean she did so well, and I love watching her perform it. And then at the very end, she gets done at the mic and she turns and she's got that sweet smile. It's
yeah,
just like Oh, you gotta wait until you see her at the end, you know. It's not just the singing, it's that smile afterwards. It
Yeah,
it was
definitely.
like, there you are, and I thought, yeah, she
Yeah,
did such a wonderful job.
she did. I listened to it again with her today on a phone call, and I was just like, that's really cool.
Yeah,
Hey,
yeah.
Marilyn, I'm good. How are you?
Marilyn, I'm good today.
I went shopping today. I've been shopping today. I bought some stuff I needed to buy for my channel and stuff. So I went shopping today, and then come home and chilled out. And then last 2 hours played with fireworks. Yay!
Oh, yay. Oh boy.
Yes,
Yeah,
fireworks suck.
I got my Reaper peppers in the mail today, and I got a prop for my Christmas Day stream in the mail today.
Nice.
Well, what I'm
So
doing, not much. Try to keep this stream running.
Yeah.
Exactly.
yeah,
You do a lot more than that, Jordan. Come on, like you do a lot of videos about how to do survival. You teach
Yeah,
people how to prepare themselves, and
yeah.
you're very knowledgeable on your area, which a lot of people aren't. So you have to give yourself more credit.
well,
I
it's
appreciate that, and I'm happy that people like. I have great knowledge in this specific type of area, so I'm happy about that. So
yeah,
You This is the thing. Everyone has their niche. This is what people don't get. Everyone has a certain area that they're good at, or feel that they have enough knowledge to do a channel on, and it just depends which people would subscribe to you and what they want out of the channel and what they feel they're going to benefit out of it. And also, it's if they're going to stick around and enjoy the content, or if they're just going to share you out somewhere and then go, oh, there we go, I'll share you out to someone. It's
yeah,
about the genuine people who stay around.
yeah,
exactly. Yeah,
Which
I mean, I, I, I've gotten to the point where I come over here for, Joran, not just his content, but just to hang out with Joran. I mean, he's
yeah.
become a true friend. I mean, so yeah,
Yeah,
I want to.
we're all family. That's the thing. That's what people
That's it.
yeah.
don't.
One big happy family.
Family, yes,
Yeah, we're family. We're not just. This is the thing I keep saying to people on my channel. You're not just subscribers or viewers or friends. We're all connected for a reason. You guys subscribe to Jorin or Sty or me or anyone on this platform
Yeah,
because you like what you see. You like the person. You like the story. You don't just subscribe for the sake of it.
right.
You subscribe
Hi,
because you like the
Michigander man.
person.
oh,
Yeah,
Michigander
Hey,
man.
Rob.
Hey, buddy. Good to see you.
yeah,
Well, Sty has his niche. I have my niche, and you have your niche, Gemma.
Yeah.
But because Sty and I have our own niches, why should we don't subscribe to another channel with a different niche?
right.
That's I don't see anything wrong with that because some people are so in their own
Little
square,
box. Yeah,
that little box, yes. So they need now. We can't go to another channel. We're outside our niche. We must keep in our own niche.
right.
But
That's
what
yeah,
what's the point? It's
right.
better to spread your wings out and check other channels out.
That's right. Yeah, when you look at, you look at like if you go outdoors, you want to see something different every time. The outdoors is always the outdoors, but it changes and things are different. And there's times I like to take a walk right through town, just because it's different. And I think that's the way we treat our channels too. Is Gemma's channel has given me
Hey,
so much
Ludwig.
education on
Hey,
autism
Hey,
that,
Steph.
Stephanie.
hey, hi, Steph, that I thought, before I met Gemma, I thought I knew enough about autism. I knew enough. Oh, I didn't know nothing until I met Gemma.
Well,
Then I learned. Then I learned more, and now I can truly appreciate folks that are autistic. That much more. But what does that have to do with my niche? It has nothing to do with it. It has to do with Gemma.
yeah,
She's such a wonderful person that, and her niche has now become an interest of mine that I didn't have before. So,
Yeah.
so that's, you know, what we present versus what we bring in, what we take in, can be two totally different things. And in all honesty, I watch different niches than mine more than I do my own niches. Other channels that are doing what I do, I watch them, but not as much as I watch other folks' niches. Because I want new information. I want other things. I want to experience other things. I don't want to watch somebody do the exact same thing I do all the time.
No.
I, I want to watch somebody fresh, somebody new, doing something different.
Yeah, this is the thing. People don't get that we all have our own niches and we all have interests that we want to look at. Like I'm always been passionate about the outdoors. So for me, doing camping and going camping with my family and doing walks and stuff. So when I found that you had an outdoor channel, so especially with Joran as well, it's like, oh, this interests me because from a little girl, I've always been outside. I've always been camping
Sure.
out in the woods, going for walks
okay,
and things.
Marilyn.
So for me, it was a long life childhood thing. I was like, oh, I can learn about how to make fires. I can learn about how to cook food. I can learn how to cast myself. So
Yeah.
now I take skills from both your channels. I'm like, oh, next time I go out, I can do this
Right.
to look
Right.
after myself. So
That's
it's skills that I've learned I didn't have.
right.
Yeah,
So it helps me.
Gemma, you have to correct me if I'm right or wrong.
Hmm.
Mostly wrong if I am wrong, but I believe people with autism, uh, outdoors, to be outdoors and camping, hiking, and things like that is good for those who has autism because
Yeah.
it is a more relaxing environment, and they can learn easier, much more easy than they would in this big city in a
Is
school.
yeah.
Yeah.
So that is better for
Absolutely. Yeah.
an autistic person to have lessons outdoors because they learn more. Am I right?
Yes, you are. And it's to do with the visual perception as well. So for me, I'm a very visual person. So for me, if I'm outside, I look at all the detail. I look at the lights. I look at the colours. I look at the lines on the road. I look at the colour of the sky. And I'm like, oh, okay, so today's a dark day. So am I going to see things like puddles? Am I going to look at the floor? Am
Right.
I going to see the rain coming down and hitting the pavement in my feet? Am I going to see the sun coming out? And I look for different things to keep myself entertained when I'm outside. And also, it's because it's a more friendly auditory experience for us on the spectrum. So when we go outside, we can forget about most of the noise. We can forget about the daily stress of being in school or the daily stress of being at home where you have to put up with the smell of food or clothing, or even something as tiny as that can aggravate us to such a point where we are in complete shutdown because we don't get
Right.
the chance to go outside and calm down and get out the senses that are irritating us. So being outside is an absolute benefit. I love
I
being outside.
I
So
can
that is
so
something. So that is something we could talk to the politicians about, to
Mm.
create special schools for autistic persons who has their lessons only outdoors
Yes,
and not
yes,
in
I would, yeah.
school.
right. The thing I see is in the outdoors, in the natural outdoors, not just like in a city park. In a city park, you might have some kid pounding on a slide with a stick and just bang, 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 bang. Well,
Yeah,
somebody autistic, that that distraction and that the sensory issues that go with someone doing that by you would drive you crazy. Well,
Yeah.
but if you're in the natural outdoors, all the sounds are softer. They're all
Yeah.
softer, and because they're natural and they're slowly rhythmic, it
No,
calms
yeah.
for them. Yeah, I can see how it would calm for them, where they can then concentrate on other things and be able to think without dealing with all that extra sensory problems. And yeah, I could see that, and I could see how they could even bring the outdoors in for them, like have a arboretum that they could sit in that's got plants and trees, and it's quiet, it's got natural sounds in it, and it might be right in the middle of the city, but they can
Yeah.
escape to the outdoors indoors.
Yeah, they can.
Because it's they brought that outdoor environment inside where they can escape to it and go sit in there, and it's quiet, and they can do their own, they can do whatever they want to concentrate on in there without
Yeah.
those disturbances. Yes.
Yeah,
I
and
can
also
see that.
things like these as well, ear defenders. Even if you're indoors and there's sounds that you don't like or you can't cope with, these are God, and they're so cheap to get hold of. These only cost me on Amazon cost me £6, and I've worn them several times, and they're a faithful piece of my kit. If I don't have these in my bag, I will panic. I pack these everywhere. They go with me in my bag. If they're here, if I'm on my laptop and there's noise outside, these go on, and then I take them off when I'm done.
That's nice
Really
because
good piece of kit to have.
yes, because they cancel out all that noise. They can't get rid of
Yeah.
it.
Yeah, they literally block everything, not nearly everything out. You can still hear the occasional bit of sound, but pretty
But
much
nothing.
everything's just
Yeah.
So very, very important piece of kit that I take with me everywhere.
Yeah, JCT says think without distraction or distractions. Yeah, I tell you what, I do my best thinking outdoors, alone, somewhere outdoors.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can be with a group as long as it's a quiet, calm group outdoors, and I can think good. And it's a much more relaxing atmosphere to be able to think in.
Definitely, it's definitely being outdoors is a benefit. I love being outdoors when I go camping, or if I go like today. I went out with my friend. We went for lunch, and we walked through the park in the rain, and it was quiet, and it was just so peaceful. I was like, why can't we do this more often? Why can't there be something for autistic people or people with mental health issues that we can just disappear,
Hello,
go for a
travel
walk through the
around.
park, and just have quiet, because that would be perfect. But
Right.
everywhere is so busy. That's the problem.
Exactly. Yeah.
Hey, travel. So yeah, Jordan's definitely right. I think I need to actually give me a video idea. I might actually do this as a video and talk about it, because Jordan's actually give me some really good pointers.
Yeah.
Well,
To talk about it.
that would be a great. You could do a great video about this. That how to teach people with autism in the nature
Yeah,
outdoors. That,
yeah, that's
that
what I'm
would be a
thinking.
great topic for a video for your channel.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah. Oh yes.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
definitely going to do that.
And
With
I
Gemma.
think that video would probably get a lot of views.
Oh yeah, I think so too.
Yeah,
And that
I'm definitely going to film
that
that.
video you did last summer, Gemma, when you folks went camping and you were
Yeah,
walking
my
through
dad.
and
Yeah,
showing us the campground. I remember commenting on there. It was so nice to see you're walking around and you're enjoying that campground, and it was like you walked away from the noise and you went
yeah,
down
I
that.
just disappeared. Yeah,
There was like a lane going down with trees along it, and you had this big smile on your face. You're outside and you got this big smile, and I said, boy, I never saw you smile so hard. You were just soaking it in. You were saying, oh, look at how beautiful the sky is, and it
yeah. I got completely sunburnt.
yeah.
I was completely
I
sunburnt on that video. I was like, ow. It's really hot. I really do enjoy that kind of video, because a lot of people request that kind of stuff. They're like, how do you cope outside? And I'm like, well, it's a funny question. I don't really kind of think about it. It's not till Jordan just told me, asked me, I'm like, it's kind of weird because it's kind of, I spend so limited time outside because it's now cold and the last
Right.
few months it's been really wet, so I haven't really been out that much. And then to like get outside eventually again and get myself back out into the spring and summer weather, I can go, okay, I can show you more of what I do outside because it is
Sure.
calming to me.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Yep.
definitely will do that. It's giving me some really good ideas to do some videos on. Jordan, you do a lot of impressive videos too, though. Like I've seen a lot of your survival videos and how you help people to educate them on how to look after themselves and how you provide the information in such a clear format as well.
Yeah.
You're very good at your craft. You are you're very natural as well.
Yeah.
How you do it.
Yeah, and Yoren's channel is growing well.
Yeah,
Growing
it
well.
is.
It's healthy. It's a healthy channel.
Yeah, I think like,
Oh, he's got 15 watching right now. I mean,
I
that's
appreciate that, JC.
it's awesome to see folks are coming here. That and the thing is a lot of them are a huge amount of them are return people.
Yeah.
So that tells you you're building a great audience base, that folks that want to be here and they're gonna show up whenever especially when you're going live.
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Hello, Mum Bella, New York. How are you?
Hey, Mom Belle in New York. Good to
Hi,
see you again.
Bell.
She has an awesome channel as well, so she's worth
Yeah,
to check out as well. So,
the and that's again, that's the thing, is all these different genres and people that are narrow about them.
yeah.
I don't understand them. I don't understand them. It's get to know the world. It's a big world, folks. Get out there and meet these people that you see in these chats, and go to their channels and check them out, and you'll be amazed. You'll be amazed at how big the world is, in a sense, on how much there is to learn from other people.
Yeah. World is big.
Yeah, yeah. And it gets smaller in our community because we
Yeah.
get to share with each other so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we come together so well, and it's a natural conversation as well because we get to know each other really well. We know our content. We know how to interact with each other. But seeing each other on each other's panels or on each other's streams, it just shows that support is real. We're not just sitting here being a number. We're actually family. We're friends. We're not just someone who's going, oh, we're just here for support. No, it's more than that. That's what people don't get about YouTube. You're not just a number. It's the
Right.
fact that we're all family. We comment on each other's things. We do live streams with each other. That's what it's meant for. It's meant to be a collaboration.
Yep. And that's it. Is it becomes? I love our ability, all of us, to have panels like this, because it becomes so much more personal, to be able to see each other as we talk to each other, and it just becomes so much more personal. Yeah.
Hey, Coolman47. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah. Thanks, Gemma. I was just going to do that.
Welcome.
That was right on the S for S
Yeah.
border. Little too close there.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, you are probably right about that, Sty. So,
Yeah.
Yeah, I just deleted the comments. So
Yeah.
thank
Thanks,
you, Gemma.
JCP.
welcome.
That Yeah, there's two S words we don't like here, and that's the one that was used, and
Yes.
I'll say it, snow. That's the other S word we don't like to
Yeah,
talk about.
you don't use the S word in people's streams, and plus YouTube gets funny about it. So
Yeah,
please don't do that. If I see it again, I'll ban it anyway. So
yeah,
just don't do it,
yeah,
please.
Thank you, Gemma.
Welcome. It's just disrespectful. It's disrespectful to Joran. He's trying to host his stream, and for you to come in here and do things like that, it just shows a lack of respect. So don't do it.
yeah, yeah,
You wouldn't
yeah,
want someone coming into your stream and going, "Oh well, subscribe to my channel or come over and check me out. I'm live." No,
yeah.
no, 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 no.
I get that.
That's a big no.
Yeah,
Yes, big no.
I've been
And by the
I've been
way,
that
S
quite a
S
bit.
for S is not allowed on my channel because
It's
I'm
not
not
allowed on
that
any
type.
channels. It's against YouTube violation policy.
Right.
Yeah,
It's not allowed. Period.
Yeah.
I'm not allow it anyway. So,
Right.
and it's written in my rules in the description box.
Yeah. Yeah. And it's folks don't understand. I've had folks say, "Oh, well, Sty, I've heard you say it in your streams. You should go do it for this one or go do it for that one." I'm the host.
Yeah, the host makes the
I'm
rules.
supporting everybody in that chat that I see that I like, that I support. And if I tell you that you should go do that for their channel after you view a video and you leave a thumbs up and a comment, then do that for them. But I'm the host. I don't want it going on over in the chat. I choose who gets promoted on my channel, just like Joran does. If he says, "Oh, go check that channel out. You people need to go check that out." That's his prerogative. It's his channel, and he's going to support the people that come in here. Let him do it. We don't need to be doing it over in the chat. That's because if there's all kinds of those support channels out there that you can go do that on. You don't need to do it at when we're trying to have just a conversation,
Nice and peaceful.
Yes, and calm. And I sit here whenever I'm on this with you, my head's tight up against my pillow here, and I'm almost sliding out of my chair. I get so comfortable here with you.
Yeah, I have to say that I have the same feeling when I'm on your channel, Sty, and
oh,
on your streams as well. So
I like that where a person feels they can kick their feet up, and like Gemma when she's watching mine so late at night, she's all cozied up in bed, ready just in case she falls asleep.
Yeah, I'm in
Just
bed with my
in case.
laptop on my laptop bag, and then I have my little wooden table with my drink, and then I'm just like, okay, I'm laying
So
there and I'm
settled in.
watching Sty and I'm in bed.
yeah,
Yeah.
Well, actually, the last
uh,
few times I was actually still up in my lounge in here, so I was just like, okay, I'll cozy up in my corner of my sofa and watch him on my sofa while I'm relaxing. So yeah, depends where I am. Usually I'm in bed though, with my pillows up behind me. I'm like, okay, now I'm ready. I'm ready to hear a story and go to bed.
Yeah. Yeah. I and that's what I like about coming to other folks' streams and hanging out when they're calm. Well, they keep moving. It's not that they're dull, they're just calm. And
yeah,
and
calm and
when I
relaxed.
relaxed and a nice atmosphere. And when I'm done, I can spend hours with somebody. And when I'm done, I just like, oh, I feel refreshed. I just like, wow, that was time well spent.
Sure, and do you mind if I send Samantha the StreamYard link? She's on
Oh,
Hangouts talking to me.
Yeah,
Sam.
sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah,
Oh,
no problem.
Okay, I'll copy it to her now because I told her I'm on with you. She wants to come say hey.
why,
Okay.
why, why did I know Joran would say no problem? She is such a sweet gal that, yeah, if you put her and Jem on a
That is
panel,
because I trust Gemma.
Right.
And you would be allowed to do that because I trust you too. So
Yeah, that's why I asked you beforehand. 'Cause I was like, Sam's on Hangouts with me. And she's like, "Oh, can I come on?" I was like, "Hold on a second." No, that's why I asked you.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
she's on Hangouts with
hey,
me.
Sam.
Well, and you know
Hey,
you're in a
Christian from
room
the
full
follow.
of you're in a room full of friends where none of us make assumptions. We don't
Yeah.
assume. We say, "Hey, Jordan, so and so would like to be up with us. Is that all right?" And we do that because it's mutual respect. We all love each other, and we care about what the other person. It's your on stream. I'm in his house. That's I wouldn't just light up a smoke in somebody's house that's a friend of mine for crying out loud. I'd say, would you like me to go smoke outside?
Hey,
Oh,
Crazy
no,
Ann!
Hey, Crazy Ann.
Hey, there's Crazy Ann. Hi. Yeah. I saw Crazy Ann over at another stream earlier today, and I was going to jump in, but I had to run.
I think we should have a Crazy Ann on here too, if she wants to. Should I put out
Okay.
the
I
link?
misunderstood what she said. Okay, she said she wanted to have the live stream link. I thought she said panel link. Oh well. Okay, never mind. I misunderstood. That's fine.
Hey, Ann, do you want to come up?
Hey, Crazy Ann, it'd be good to see you.
I
You have
didn't.
the link there, Crazy Ann, if you want to join the panel. No, I don't think Sty is leaving. And
I
No, I'm not leaving.
I bought myself a smartphone holder when I go outside, so I can log on outside.
hey, Ann.
Oh, cool. That looks like a nice holder.
Yeah. Hey, Ann.
outside so I can log on outside.
Oh,
Here back. Sorry.
and
That's okay, Ann.
I turned it down and somehow it popped up again. I don't. Yeah.
up and down, all around.
Yeah, I did it on my phone earlier, and I was sending out the stream for sure, and then I was like, "Oops, so I had to pause it on my phone."
I muted them and somehow it popped up again. I don't know why. Hey, Faith and the Fallen. Hi, Sam. I mean, Sam. JCT.
Big hug, Sam.
What are you doing?
Big
What
hug.
about me? I want a hug.
And
Yeah, hugs is nice.
No, stop. You're hugging your arm. That's wrong.
oh, no, I was hugging you.
I have a question, Sty. From Gunnar Ludwig. Are you here, Sty?
Yeah.
Yeah, Sty is there.
Questions sometimes scare me.
Gunnar is wondering, can you use what do you call it? Gappa? No.
Ja.
Vad är det heter att de har grejer? Shagga. Gappa. Fuck it.
Shagga.
If you can use Shagga, if you pluck it now, can you use it now, or do you have to wait to January?
No, you can actually harvest shaga any time of the world, any time of the year, all around the world. But it's right now shaga's not too bad. In the heat of the summer when it's really hot, it's got the least amount of medicinal properties to it. It's got the best medicinal properties when it's cold. So I've harvested it in November. October and November. And the thing is once it's harvested, it keeps those medicinal properties indefinitely as long as you keep it dry. Yep. It'll keep them. I've got shaga that's 2 years old that would have the same medicinal properties it had when I harvested it. It holds those properties. So whatever stage it's at when you pick it, that's how strong it is. And shaga right now, this time of year, you can harvest it. It's not considered the best time of year, but I've harvested it year round.
Okay.
I've seen pieces in July that I'm going, I'll never remember how to find this piece again. I'm not walking way the heck back out here for that piece. Okay, it's got a little less medicinal properties, but it's going home with me. And I harvest it. So yeah. Use and enjoy. Don't have any fear that it's no good. It's still very, very good for you. And I always say a bad piece of shaga, I mean, it's still the best.
Yeah, because he is watching your old videos today about shaga.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you want to try it.
And you folks got quite a few. You got quite a bit of birch in Norway and Sweden.
Yeah, we have a lot of birch.
And I'm trying to remember who it was. It was somebody from either Norway or Sweden that I had seen a video about 6 years ago, and I can't find it again. but they had done a video on them harvesting shaga. See, that region where you folks are, from there, if you draw a line around the planet, everywhere from you folks in north, straight through all of that northern tier of Russia is packed full of shaga. I mean, Russia's got more shaga on their continent than anybody in the world.
Yeah.
They harvest pieces of shaga that are 60 pounds.
Wow.
That's a big shaga.
Yeah. But they got stands of birch that are 45 years old, and the birch are, they're 2.5 feet around, across at the base, 2.5, 3. They're huge birch trees.
Yeah, we got a big one in our garden.
Shaga is, yeah. If you live anywhere where you can find shaga, go get some.
Yeah, he will try it out because he struggled with something though.
Now,
I would like to try shaga myself. So
I always tell everybody, it's totally up to them. I just take chunks, pieces, and I like 3 1-inch size pieces, and I boil them in a teapot, and I boil them for about, well, you don't boil it, you simmer it, just a light simmer for about 4 hours, and just watch and add water as needed, to keep the tea kettle full. And then after about 4 hours, then you drink it as tea. And I love mine with any kind of sweetener, but I prefer honey.
Hey, Eileen.
Honey, and I like to put like fresh cream in it.
Honey and fresh cream.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cream and honey, and it has like a vanilla flavor to it. Yeah,
that could work.
That sounds yummy.
Yeah. One thing you got to be careful of, though, is once it's cooked into tea, don't spill it on anything white. That stuff is as black as coal.
Oh.
People say, "Oh, it looks like coffee," until you pour it in their cup. And then they go, "Oh my God, it looks like coffee that's been cooking for a week." Yeah, it's dark. It gets very, very dark. And you want to use the whole shaga, the nice gold copper part in the middle and the black outer. You want to use that black outer shell too, because the black outer shell has a lot of cancerous tumor reduction properties to it. It actually, the Russians have been studying it for years and years and years, but they found that shaga will reduce tumors. It will actually reduce them, and it's actually they found that it actually deters skin cancer. There's and that's one thing with shaga too, is your skin color darker. If I don't drink shaga, I'm white as a ghost. But my skin pigment stays darker because I drink shaga. It'll brighten the color in your eyes. I used to have
elemental fist.
eyes that are very hazel, and now they're closer to blue. and it's all from drinking shaga. So
How blue will mine be
Hello,
then?
hello,
it.
elemental fist. Sorry, I read it wrong.
I
Hey,
leave. I leave. Oh,
Fist.
yeah. I love hearing anytime somebody's interested in shaga. I just
Well, I
shaga.
have an interest in Shaga as soon as I heard of it the first time,
Yeah.
and I tried to get some myself. And the other thing you can use Shaga for is you can make a powder of it, or and sprinkle it over your food and eat it.
Yes,
Okay.
you can consume it as a powder. I'm looking because I've got a container of ground, finely powdered shaga
What's
in
that called?
tablets, in
Mhm.
capsules.
Memory. Oh, fuck it. I said it loud. I was talking to Gunnar. Yeah, Gunnar is struggling with bad memory. So that is, he was wondering if that could help him with some of that.
Yeah. You can buy Shaga online.
Why buy it if you have it in
Well,
right
yeah,
inside the door? But if you use it as powder, how do you do that? How do you dry it and how?
you use it like the cinnamon.
Yeah, but do you chop it up? How do you do it?
Using rivhjärnan.
Yeah, but
Rivern? Okay.
you
Okay.
you can buy one of those hand
Yeah,
coffee grinders,
yeah.
Mm.
and that'll grind it down real fine. Shaga I mean, it's
Hey, Bradley.
real dusty. It's real dusty. If you take a piece and you took a little handsaw and started sawing it, you'd get all kinds of dust off, powder off of it.
But
And
okay,
Bradley.
you take it off the tree, but it isn't clean then. How?
okay, when you take it off the tree,
Hey, Bradley.
hey, once you take it off the tree, all you do is keep it at room temperature for about. I usually keep mine for about a week or so before
In
I
country girl.
Hey,
process it.
country girl.
But you can take it right off the tree, put it in a box, and just take a hammer and smash it and break it into pieces, and then let it air dry. Just let it air dry for about a week or so, and it'll become feather light. It becomes super light. It's heavy when you take it off the tree, real light after it dries out.
Mhm.
And then you take and you decide, do you want to leave it in chunks? I usually break it down to like 1-inch pieces, and I make my tea with that. Or you can grind it up coarse like coffee. What some people do is they have impact blenders, a blender,
Yeah.
and they'll
Hey,
put
the
it
more you know.
impact blend it, and it'll turn it into a dust. You do have to be careful though when you use an impact blender. I was doing that with mine, and my shaga caught on fire
Oh,
because of the friction. There's so much friction. It got too hot, and it turned into an ember. So I had this jar, the
Yeah.
jar part of it. It had a
Hey,
big ember.
native
Hey,
grandma.
Nate, Grammy.
Hey, Native Grammy, sweetheart, good to see ya. Yeah, yeah. I'm looking around here. I don't know where I put it. I got a big piece of chaga. That's
You
it.
do it. Hey, buddy.
Hey, you do it.
Oh well.
oh well.
But my kid Running Water bought me these. They're called Level Ups,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
and these are shaga tablets. And you
Tablet?
take 2 a day. It's just a little
Oh,
cap.
put in a capsule. That's not stupid.
Yep. You just
That's
take it
really
like
clever.
vitamins. You take one in the morning, one in the evening.
Oh,
And it's like having a really big cup of shaga tea each day.
I will do that then. I don't Yeah, I hate taste things, so yeah, that can be something for me.
These are real handy. They come. There's 60 capsules in there, so it's a month's supply. I can't remember what he paid for them. I gotta check. I gotta look that up.
You can make your own. You can buy a couple and put it
Exactly.
in. Yeah.
You buy the capsules and you grind it up into powder and put it in the capsules, but don't overdo it. Don't overdo it. There's people that I don't. People say there's proof, but I haven't found it. I haven't found it.
Hey, Sam.
You really can't unless you're allergic to certain. I can't remember what it's a real rare allergy to certain funguses. People with that will react to it. Otherwise, people don't. There's no reaction to using it. There's no allergic reactions.
Mm-hmm.
But they say, oh, well, you can overdose on it. There's an Asian gal. They proved that she died because of using too much chaga. But you look at the details of it, and she was consuming the equivalent of 2 half cups. She'd have a half a cup of ground, finely powdered chaga in the morning and a half a cup of finely ground chaga at night.
That's too much.
That's pure chaga she was taking in. And it was so much to the point where it actually affected her liver is what happened. Her liver couldn't foresee. There's something in the chaga that part of it goes through the liver. Well, it's like anything else.
It's like alcohol.
Right.
A long alcohol abuse.
Yep, it'll mess you.
Alcohol addiction.
But 2 capsules, one morning, one at night. That is nothing.
No. In fact, that's a perfect. If a person started taking the tablets and did it that way, I would say they'd start feeling a change from taking chaga in about a month. It'll take about a month to feel the real changes, to notice anything. But a lot of people will go like they'll drink chaga tea 4 times a day, every day for like a month. And they can feel within 4 or 5 days a change. And then a week later, they feel a change, and another week. And then at about a month, it's like, okay, I don't feel any new changes. I don't feel any better than I am. And then they go to 1 tablet twice a day, and they feel that way continuously. That 1 tablet twice a day is plenty as a maintenance level,
Yeah.
And I think that is a reasonable dose to take. So
yeah. And that's for me. The tablets are for when I go camping, because I drink chaga tea here in the morning. That's actually my first cup of coffee is my chaga. I got a cup for it, a black cup.
I'm not a big fan of tea, so that's why. So
right.
I almost never drink anything hot. If I drink, it's always cacao, or when I get sick, I drink tea. But yeah, that's with ginger and cumin and honey and things like that.
Gal that I lived with out at camp, she would make like iced coffee out of her chaga. It was like iced coffee.
And bouillon.
Bouillon.
Mm-hmm. That is good. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yummy.
Yeah, I like the salty taste. Nom, nom, nom.
I always got a dozen bouillon cubes in my backpack when I'm out hiking.
Oh, I buy the small one we got there, and I like to go and suck on them. But they're really, really tiny. Oh, it's so salty.
Oh yeah, a lot of salt. One of those.
Talking of foods make me feel hungry.
I just eaten. I made the Mongolsk beef my way. Yeah, and yeah. Sty like to see pictures, so hang on. Sty
Oh,
like
no.
Sty like to see pictures.
I already had lots to eat today. I went out for ice cream earlier, and I had a massive ice cream sundae about that big.
Oh boy.
It's filled me up.
Sty.
Oh.
Oh, and make me feel hungry.
Have Mongol beef
And
my
Sty
way.
begin to get hungry too.
Yum,
It's making
yum,
me
yum.
feel really hungry.
Oh.
Oh no!
Oh.
This making me want to go to the local Chinese and get some
What
chips and
about
sweet
you?
sour sauce.
Oh, fuck it. I didn't hear that.
That looks super yummy.
That's sausage, broccoli, and I don't know what it was. Yeah, and look at it, white sauce and a lot of cheese and put it in the oven. Nom nom nom.
Running water.
Hello,
Heck.
Ambisia. I want to mispronounce it.
I think you did pretty good.
Andis
I think you did
Alemania.
pretty good, Gemma.
Welcome.
Hi. Yeah.
I'm just
Running
trying to be
water.
careful with channel names. I don't want to upset someone, so I'm trying to.
Right.
I pronounced that probably wrong, but
Mania. Hello.
Yeah.
hey, Newfoundland England.
Hi,
Go,
Newfounder.
Hey, Newfounder. Smash the
Welcome.
like button. Share the stream out. Keep it
Sty,
spicy.
I'm going to the bathroom for a sec.
Okay.
I will be back.
Okay.
Yeah, and Gemma and Sty, keep this stream
Yes, sir.
running
Yep.
You bet
smoothly.
we will.
Yes, we
Yes.
will. We will.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Hey, follow bloggers.
Running Water sent me a text just before the stream. He says, "Hey, Pop," he says, "you want to come over tomorrow?" And I messaged him back and I said, "I suppose I could." And he goes, "Well, I'm making a huge kettle full of meatballs,
Oh.
homemade meatballs." He said, "I thought you'd want to come over and take a bunch home with you." I said, "Well, yeah, what time? I want to be there when they're done. Get as many as I can before him and his brother eat them all up."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You will have meatballs for like a month. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's one thing I'm not keen on. I've eaten meatballs, but it's not really something I would eat to eat. I would rather avoid it.
Oh, you have different kinds of meatballs. So I tested a lot,
Yeah,
and it's not all that is good. Nope.
Right. Yeah, it depends on how they're made.
Ah.
I love my Swedish meatball.
For me, it's a texture thing. The thought of it going down my throat and it doesn't really agree with me.
Yeah. We usually make our meatballs. They're pretty meaty. It's like eating a round hamburger.
I love hamburger.
So the texture is good,
Yeah.
Yeah. Some meatballs turn out kind of like a person's meatloaf that they put way too much breadcrumbs or cracker crumbs in it, and it just gets mushy and yeah.
Yeah.
Here we are talking about food. Okay.
And Sty gets hungry. And
Always
Gemma
talk
gets
about
hungry
food.
too.
Always talk about food when Sty is around.
Okay, JC.
I got even with Phil last night, though. I sat here eating my cheese popcorn and my pumpkin cake donuts in front of
I have to
everybody.
join Anne and you that I'm wearing a hat now because Anne's got a hat on, so I have to put on my hat.
Yeah, I haven't put any makeup on. I haven't brushed my hair. I just clean and yeah. So there we go.
Just a hat.
Everything looks better with the hat on.
Yeah.
Everything looks better with that.
Yeah, it does.
I'm making Anne feel less alone now because now she's got someone else wearing a hat who's a female. So
I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely. I never seen Göran without a hat.
huh?
No.
Now he
never-
usually
I
wears
never
like a rag like me, or
I have a hat. I have two
No, you
hats.
can take it off so I can. Do you have hair or are you bald? I just
Well,
wonder.
I have no hair here, but at the sides I have hair
So you're
and
bald
back.
on top.
Yep.
Yep. That's the way both sides of my family, both my mother and father's sides of the families, all you go bald down the top,
And
and
you
hair
also
down the
bald,
sides
Sty.
and the back. You know.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
have hair here and at the sides and back,
Yep. That's the way our family, all the
but
men.
I don't like that, so that's why I cover it up.
I
Yeah.
always wondering if you was
That's
bald or if you had
that's
hair. Or,
that's me. You know, I shave my hair off because
look there.
I don't like dealing with it, but I don't like being bald either. So that's why I always wear a do-rag. That's my hair. That's my hair. I can change my hair anytime I want.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's our new hair.
Yep, exactly. All right. You and I are in the same crowd when it comes to that. Yep. And I don't mind taking this off, but a hat goes on right away. You know, if I'm not
Yeah.
wearing one of these, I'm wearing a hat. And if I'm
Uh,
wearing a hat, I got one of these in my back pocket.
you see, this look not right. So I have to put something in it, or else it. Yeah. Nope. So
Yeah, no,
hat on. Hat on.
not, nothing wrong with your hair.
Yeah. It's flat.
There's Gemma back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just had to put on my cardigan. It was making noise. It's got buttons on it, so I muted my mic and just didn't make noise on the camera. It's got little like gold buttons and they're banging on the side of my settee. I'm trying to put my sleeve in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ska vi fyra lite, kärre?
Yeah, I was so lazy today. Somewhere I've got a long extension cord that's got an on and off switch on the plug end. And I was going to plug it in next to my studio and run it. And it's got plug-ins on two spots of that long extension cord. It's about 26 feet long. And it'd be perfect for my studio lights so I can sit here and I got one button, click, and my studio lights come on. I am so lazy today. When I saw you were coming up, I didn't even get it. I wasn't going to walk over there and turn that one on. That one, I just sat there and said, yeah, there's enough
Hey,
light.
Austin, 1968. Welcome to the studio.
Hey, Ozzy.
Hey, Freeman James and Ozzy. Good to see you.
Hey,
Hey,
how's
Freeman.
sis doing? How's sis doing, James? Yeah, that's my brother-in-law. My sister just had appendix removed, and
No.
she's at home recovering now. And
I'm glad she's recovering.
Yeah.
yeah. Yep. Good day to you too, Ozzy.
Howdy.
Yeah, happy. They're in Saturday morning.
Yeah,
For them now.
yeah. What's tomorrow like?
Yeah, exactly.
What's tomorrow like? The world didn't come to an end tomorrow, did it? I always joke about that. You know, they say, "Oh, the world's going to come to an end on such a day." Okay, I'll get a hold of one of my Aussie friends the morning of that day and ask them what tomorrow's like.
Mm-hmm.
I have Aussie family, so I ask them questions all the time.
Yeah.
The more you know, is our accents are amazing. I haven't really. People say I have an accent. I don't really consider myself to have one. Sty and Joran and Anne definitely have more accent than what I do.
Of course, I have accent. I live in Norway.
I don't have an accent, do I?
To me, you do, yeah.
I don't.
So, Gemma, what kind of accent do you think I have?
it's not bad. It's just you have a certain strong, like, I don't know what the word is, but I know what I'm trying to say. It's just I'm trying to think about it. You have like a strong, powerful accent, like the way you say things and the way you pronounce yourself. You have a very strong personality.
Huh.
Yeah, that is what I have heard too.
It's not
That I
a
have
bad
strong
thing.
personality.
I'm trying to be careful what I say because I don't want to
Well,
come across like
well,
I'm really rude.
I do have to say, for Gemma, of all of my English friends, she's the one I never have to say what. Because all my other English friends, their accents are terrible. I can't understand sometimes what they're saying. I have better
Also,
luck. I have better luck with Yora and Anne than I do with some of my English friends.
yeah,
But Gemma, I always understand what she's saying.
yeah. Gemma is
I'm
easy to
not
understand.
English. I'm not
But
English.
Andy and Dojo, those
Oh,
two are horrible.
oh, Dojo is a tough one.
Yeah,
and
those
Jim
are
and
I
I,
struggle to
Are
understand
really
it.
hard
Jim and
to
I, it's an
understand.
inside joke. I tell him always be prepared to repeat yourself.
Yeah,
He says, "Oh yeah, I know." Because yeah, Dojo, I listen to him. I go, "Doggone it, I didn't get it. I gotta ask him again." Yeah.
The more you know, 47 says mine's thick. I don't really consider mine to be thick. Mine's a very monotone accent. I'm basically I'm an hour away from Essex and London, so I'm kind of in the middle of two major towns, and
Yeah,
London's
you're
my
very English.
capital. So
Mm.
I'm kind of in between two
hey,
places.
go fish.
So
Good to see you, buddy.
It's been a while. Hi, great to see you.
Hi, how are you today?
Yeah,
You feel better? Sty, I need help from you with my game.
Go Fish Office, hey.
What
go
game?
fish is all over the YouTube basically.
On
Every stream you get into, who do you find there? Go fish. He's all over the YouTube.
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
but he has been sick a little bit now. So yeah,
Yeah, when I don't see Go Fish for a while, I start to worry.
Yeah,
Oh.
me too.
And because Go Fish is such a supporter. Such
Yeah.
a supporter.
Why isn't Sam up?
I don't know.
I don't know. I did send her the panel link, but she said she wants to stay in the chat. So
Oh,
I did send her the panel link and Hangouts. But I don't know.
Sam in the chat and not on panel. That's weird, you know.
Yeah.
I know. Usually she'll jump on, but I don't know why she's not. I did send her the link and join until I could.
Maybe I scared her away.
I did send it to her in private.
Yeah, I need your game experience, Sty.
For what game?
Oh, hang on.
Oh, hang on.
No,
I haven't played that game. Oh, hang on. I haven't played that game.
You, Horizon. Yeah. Horizon. You haven't that? Horizon?
I don't have it on.
No, but
Horizon.
you played it, haven't you?
Oh, Horizon?
Yeah, Horizon. Okay, Horizon. Fuck it. Yeah.
Yeah. Are you playing
Yeah, I played it too. She is ground and she gonna fight the first big monster, and nope. What? He's leaving me mid in a.
No, I think he getting the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
yeah.
get Horizon.
So what kind of problem you having?
I was trying to talk to you and you walk away. Don't walk away from
I'm
me
listening.
like that.
I always listen. I
Yeah,
can hear everything
Sty,
in my whole apartment.
You're getting the finger. That means big
Yeah.
trouble. When you get the finger like that, that's big trouble.
Yeah.
In a heap of trouble, boy.
I'm gonna come and smack your ass. No. Yeah, but the game it was she's grown up and she's trying to beat the first big monster, and you have to shoot some arrows and try to get the stupid monster to fall down or somehow.
Okay, what question, Freeman?
I
Oh.
can't.
Did I
I
miss
can't do
something?
it.
Now, when you look at the monster, there'll be a part of the monster that glows.
On the big monster,
Yeah,
but it says shoot an arrow in something and make the monster fall. And I
right,
don't know.
right.
Yeah.
Now there's, I don't remember because I haven't played for about a month now, but there's a button on your controller. It'll make parts of that monster. It'll show the parts that are vulnerable if you shoot.
Yeah.
So you do that, and you'll find one part of that monster that glows, that it highlights, and you got to shoot that spot.
Okay, so you shoot on the monster.
Is this the one where that monster's chasing you around? Do you
Yeah,
have
they chase me around and smack me in pieces a bunch of times. Yeah.
smacked it to pieces?
I haven't played it in a week because I was so mad. So yeah.
The oh, Gemma
Oh,
fell.
Gemma's down. Bye
I
bye,
hope you
Gemma.
didn't hurt yourself.
Oh,
And
we
now-
have
Sam.
Sam.
Hi, Sam.
As soon as I get up here, she goes and exits. What's what?
Yeah. Watch how fast she comes back now.
Hi, Sam.
Hey, how are you guys doing?
Good. And you're gonna later tonight. I'm gonna try to load that up. I'll
Yeah.
do it in the new game.
It's always
Get to that
great
spot.
to see you too,
Yeah,
Girlfish.
I can give you some pointers to get past that monster easier.
Yeah, because it says shoot on something to make that monster fall, and I shoot, but the monster goes straight through the fucking line. And I'm so mad of it. Yeah, and I try to beat it and kick it, but don't matter. Yeah.
And a lot of times you gotta look for some place you can get up high.
I was high, but it come up there too. Fuck it.
Okay.
Oh yeah. I
Okay,
tried.
I'll have to take a look at it and let you know.
Yeah, you was the one who say, "Oh, play Horizon. That's fun."
Can somebody answer that question? What accent does sign language have? I don't think sign language has any accent.
No, they had also had an accent.
No, I wouldn't think so. But I have wondered, with sign language, is that universal? Is it international?
You can use this one. This is very universal.
That one everybody understands. Yeah. I didn't understand this one.
Oh,
did-
this is the same as some places. This is the same as this. Yeah.
When I said
Thanks, Polybuggers.
coffee, I got almost beat up.
And you always got this one. This is the same all over.
How are you doing, Sam?
Isn't it, Sty? Stop it.
I'm good, Jorn. How are you doing?
Well, I'm doing
Every
fine.
time.
Yeah.
Just a little bit bored. That's why I created this stream.
Oh,
I had
yeah.
nothing better to do, so
Yeah,
that's why I'm here.
Me neither. Oh, fuck it. It's cold.
I understand.
Dogs farting, door open, and it's below 0, I think. Yeah.
Well, I'm having a blast, Sam, showing off and bragging about your song.
Oh,
I'm gonna brag. Just hang on.
I'm gonna brag. Just hang on.
Hang on.
Wait a minute. I want to brag about her
I
too.
want to brag about Sam.
you guys were funny last night. I couldn't stop laughing.
Oh, you should have seen us in my stream, Sam. I kept telling everybody. I had a full panel, 6 people, and I warned them all. I said, I don't know who it'll be, but one of you is getting bumped if Sam shows up.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Mhm.
You had a spot reserved. If you would have showed up, you were coming on that panel. But
But you
here's
didn't.
Phil and me and Oh, it was hilarious. The chat went nuts over it. We're going, no, mine's better. No,
No, mine's better.
No, my song's better.
Mine is better.
Mine is.
No, the first one is always better. Yeah.
Oh no. Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it's the same with all. If you have one movie, the first is always better. It's not the second one, third one.
She took all the fineness from your medals and combined it, and she created.
No.
Oh yeah.
No, it's mine. Mine is better.
That's the way we were going last night for the longest time.
Hey,
we all came to the conclusion. All right, fine. The three of us have the best songs.
Yeah, we all three have the best one. Well, mine is better.
Songs. Yeah.
Hey, but mine is better, she says.
Mine is best.
Yeah. We all have the best songs, but mine is the best.
Yeah, we all have great songs, feel and style, but mine is number one.
Maniac Variety said he liked Sty's the best.
No, I'm gonna kick his ass.
Yeah.
I'm gonna kick him. Oh, that's the arrow. Oh, Marvin. Oh, he will get it.
He's gonna get it now.
Now he's in trouble.
I'm gonna send him something. Oh, he will regret this.
Yeah. Sorry, Maniac. It's the cat's out of the bag.
Hey, Amjad.
I like that cat. Oh, he will get something in the mail. Hang on. I'm gonna challenge that stupid piece of crap.
Thanks, follow bloggers. I appreciate that.
But no, Sam, I'm telling you, I tell everybody, I said, God mate, you cannot get for my channel, I can't get a better theme song like that than that. Well, she grew up with my kids, but they moved to Canada, and she got a hold of me. She had a channel, and she had written lyrics to the Love Shack, but it was called Sty Shack.
Oh, that's cool.
The sign you got there?
And
the sign you got there? Sty Shack?
Right there, Sty Shack. But it was pretty awesome. And then her and a few of her friends got together and they performed it and sent me the audio file, and I listened to it. I said, that is awesome. That's cool. It's fun. It's fast, blah, blah, blah. But it was a neat song, and I thought I can think of places to use it, but I don't think I want that as an intro. And then I started checking around, and I knew they're gonna copyright claim every video I use that on.
Yeah.
So I thought, well, do I want to lose the revenue on every video, for the sake of that one song? And I told her, thanks, but no, I can't really use it. And then when you did this for me, it was just like, oh my gosh. It's like, oh, that is such a, and when I played it as my intro, all my audience are on there. Oh, wow, you need to do that every stream. And yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Well, that makes me happy. I'm glad that first and foremost that you like it, but that, other people like it too. That's really good.
Yeah.
They all like all the songs.
Yeah. Love them. Every one of them. Each one that came up for the three of us, as they came up, I just like, oh wow.
I know one more that wants the song, but she has kind of asked you, but don't ask you.
Who's that?
Is it in Sty's song she was commenting, or is it Phil? It's R5 Crystal.
Oh yeah, she said it in her live. She said, "I'm almost afraid to ask because I don't know what you would say, what you would do, and I could probably figure something out for her. That would, definitely. I'll put her on the list. I've got a couple other people.
Get a long list now.
It's Scully wants one. Pilo wants one.
Oh my Lord! Wow.
Cherry wants one.
one. So yeah, I've got a list now.
Wow.
Yodeling, love yodeling, please.
Well, I love you for getting us three up first.
I was number one.
Yep, she was. She was.
So I am number one. Phil is number two. You're number three, Sty. Yeah, it is that. Mine's the best. Phil's the second, and you're third. Yeah.
Hey, Anthony Show.
Well, yours is great. Yours is great. Phil's is greater. I'm the best. I got the best.
Peppers is asking too, so I gotta.
Oh.
So you have to go to the live stream and watch them now, how and what they do. How it's more.
Get to know the channel. That's kind of what I've been doing. Is just kind of.
There goes Pepper. Yeah, I want one down here.
Welcome, Anthony, to the stream.
See, that's the nice thing is for you, Ann, and for Phil, and for me, Sam's always around. She's always there. She knows us. And obviously she knows you too well because she wrote yours just in an hour on my stream. I mean, we're all,
you're 7 minutes, so
hey,
yeah.
Dagan Hills.
She says, I'm starting to write it right now, Ann.
Hey, Dagan Hills.
Moments later, she goes, Ann, I'm done. I'm done with it. And we're all like, what?
I was like, what?
One verse? Is it just one verse? I mean, how did she do that? And then when she posted it, I was just like, oh my gosh, she wrote that in that short little amount of time. And it says Ann all over it. I mean, it's great.
I have it here, haven't you? Yeah.
Hey, you guys, it's Samantha from Faith in the Fallen, aka Faith. I have a new song for you. This is an original I wrote for another YouTuber called Crazy Ann. Her link will be in the description below, and I hope you like it.
Hey, Dagan.
Don't hide!
Don't hide.
Her piercing eyes, her long blonde hair, she's streaming live without a care. Try to catch her if you can, and she goes by Crazy Ann. She likes her hats and so do I. She makes me laugh so hard I cry, and she can yodel with the best. She's so much better than the rest. Crazy Ann, Crazy Ann, take my hand.
It's so awesome.
Crazy Ann, what a smile, a friendly flirt.
Oh yeah, how you doing?
I've even seen her without her shirt. She likes it spicy, does what she can. There's no one like my Crazy Ann. She likes her hats, so do I. She makes me laugh so hard I cry. She can yodel with the best. She's so much better than the rest. Crazy Ann,
This is so fun.
Crazy Ann, take my hand, my Crazy Ann. I'm a fan.
Oh.
Yes, I'm a fan.
How you doing?
How do you do it?
Fan. Yeah. Cause she likes her hats, and so do I. She makes me laugh so hard I cry. And she can yodel with the best. She's so much better than the rest. Crazy Ann, Crazy Ann, please take my hand. My Crazy Ann, Crazy Ann.
I like how that should be part of it, though. You have clips to you that go like, like yodeling and go like this. Yeah, that was great. I was laughing pretty hard.
Yeah,
I'm laughing my ass off here.
yeah.
It's funny, man. It's funny stuff.
Yeah,
And
thank
I
you.
heard the one you wrote for Sty, and that was really fun too.
Yeah.
I like that one too. Oh man! And I
don't
watched that
mind.
on Instagram.
Yeah. Yeah. It was fun. I mean, I like to treat my friends.
And you do.
That's the best way I can do it. It's the only way I really know how.
She really do.
Well, thank you, Aussie. Wow, that's nice. I want to hear the techno version.
Yeah.
Yeah, how is that gonna be, Sam?
Oh, I'd have to figure that out.
Yeah, exactly.
Get some beats behind me.
You have some work in front of you.
Oh man!
I'm gonna see if I can download the other one.
Oh, you don't have to do.
I don't have to, but I do it.
Don't want to, but I just can't help myself.
Just hang on.
Exactly.
Hang on.
Just hang on there. It is your captain speaking.
I'm working.
Fasten your seatbelts. We are going to take off.
We're going for a ride. There you go. Download.
Oh my goodness. I'm not going to live these songs down ever, I bet.
No.
Oh.
No.
But they are. But that one was awesome. Sam.
Thank you. No, I'm glad you like it.
Yeah, I do.
Means a lot to me.
They are different and fun at the same time.
Oh yeah.
I had good inspiration in these three. They're all great channels. They're all great people, and it's fun to do.
Oh yeah, we gave you inspiration. Okay.
I had to listen to the one she wrote for me 3 times.
I listened to it 4 times yesterday.
Well, I had to listen to it 3 times before I quit breaking a tear.
Really?
Oh, Sty.
You know what? A couple comments said that too. I'm like, I didn't mean to make everybody laugh.
But it's true. It's so Sty. It's so yeah.
Yeah, it's so Sty.
Yeah, it's so beautiful. Yeah, I don't know, but yeah.
The feel to it is what I kind of was going for, like that campfire feel.
Yes, and boy, did you accomplish that.
Yeah.
You portrayed what I want my streams to be.
Oh, wow.
That's the way I want my streams, is the way you portrayed it. Everybody's got a story.
Yes, I believe that.
Yes. It might be my job to throw a story out there for those that fear telling their own, that they just don't want to tell their own. But I also want to encourage everybody else, tell your story, everybody's got at least one story in their lives. And boy, your song just, it said it exactly what my channel's about. Couldn't have been done.
Thanks, Folly Bloggers.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah.
Bloggers.
Yeah.
Native Grammy, hello.
Grammy. Yeah.
Yeah, Sam has a great voice, so.
We all have a story. We all have a tale. Well, there's a place I've come to know well, led by a man named Sty.
Okay, Dagan.
Stories he quite a guy. Sit around
Thanks
the
for stopping by there again.
campfire and
I
hear him
appreciate that.
tell
Hey, Uncle Al.
be
Good to
able
see you, buddy.
to relate to him quite well. We're all just people looking for a place to go. Well, Sty has made one, and it is quite a show. Come meet Sty. He's quite the guy.
If you want to come up, Uncle Al, you can do that if you want to. The link is there.
Download.
Uncle Al's in the house.
Yep, Uncle Al is here.
Hey, how's it going?
Hi, hi, hi.
Hi.
Yeah, Ozzy, make sure to that link is for that song, but from that song go right to Faith in the Fallen's channel. And I recommend you go to one of her larger playlists and just start the playlist. Just say play all and just let it play.
Oh, man. Oh, Summer.
I know
Yeah.
that. When
Summer.
I'm busy around the house and I got to be domestic around the house and I can't be watching the screen, Sam, I pull up that playlist
Okay, Uncle
where you got
Al, I
51
understand.
songs in it, and I say play all, and I got that cranked up while I'm cleaning the house, and yeah,
Wow.
it's awesome. It's awesome. I do that. I only do that with you and Old Blue Wind. Yep. Just those
Blue
two
Wind is
channels do I do that with.
Yeah, I love Old Blue Wind.
Yeah. Another one.
I think
I just love real people. I just
Hey, Uncle Sam.
Anywho, so what's everybody up to today?
Waiting for somebody else to go on afterwards. I don't know.
This is going to be my only stream today.
Why?
Are you really sure about that,
Tired.
Sty?
Huh?
No, don't say that. Can you sleep for an hour or two and then get up again? Yeah.
Sty, you do and
Yeah,
style.
So you don't want to see Spicy do his Oreo challenge? He's gonna do that later.
He's doing it already tonight?
Yeah.
What time?
She challenged him and me.
Oh, he's not being. Oh yeah.
I'm going. Yeah.
I think it's like 10:30 Eastern time, maybe.
Yeah.
You don't go to bed so early, don't you?
Well, for me, that's 9:30. So maybe I doggone it. Try to take a day off of YouTube and doggone it. All my friends, they got to have a stream every day.
Please?
Okay, JC. Thanks for stopping by.
There.
Please?
I'll be there.
And you have done a great job, JC.
Bye,
I appreciate that.
Thank you, Sty.
I got the same challenge,
I know.
Yeah.
Take care, Butterfly.
Some else to spice it up a little more for the next person.
And it's doer's choice. It's whoever's doing it. They get to choose what they put on. And I've got mine figured out. It's a gross combination. It's pretty gross. Yeah.
Oh, talking about the sunshine. Yep. Hi, Spicy.
When we talk about everything spicy, he pops
Hey,
in.
Crazy Fate. Oh. Hey, Crazy
Hey,
Fate.
Phil. Good to see you.
Spicy, how many drinks have you had already today?
Oh, he don't drink.
He's right. Yeah, and he's talking out of both sides of his mouth right now. I mean, he just
Maybe
that.
he has Melon or Reaper, maybe. That's the same
That's
effect.
it. That's it. He's got a reaper stuck in his throat.
Oh, I thought it was stuck up on his nose.
Hey, Phil, you want to come up and join us on the panel? You have the link there.
Jump on. Come on, Spicy.
Yeah, then I can ask him a question.
Just one?
Yeah, maybe.
Well, he's lucky I'm even talking to him after sending me this stuff.
Endorphins. Hey, Spicy, are you home? Or you're driving? Okay. Oh, there's the Reaper. Okay, that's a small one.
Yeah, I can do it.
I was talking about the Reaper.
You
not-
eat it. You
not
eat
the-
it.
I was
You
talking
eat
about
it.
the Reaper, not this one, Sty. Not this one. That was a small.
This is a small one.
Both are small.
Don't. I need him to get up here though and tell me what the hell is that?
Oh, that you have done a model for that, I think. Yeah.
I don't know what that is.
It's a cute little.
I have no idea. Looks
Cute
like
little
a
thing
hook
go along.
chili.
That must be the tail for this Reaper.
And if you put one ball on each side, yeah, you got something else. Yeah.
Split piece in half.
Put the Reapers on the side of that.
Do what to it?
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's Sty. Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, Aussie, thank you. That's that's really nice.
It's a random hot pepper for practice, he says. Well, I see you later, Uncle Al. It's no wonder I didn't recognize him with that name. I was looking for Uncle Al in the chat on his deal bullfrog.
Yeah, die bullfrog.
it's a random hot pepper for practice.
Okay, Uncle Al, I understand. No problem.
Yeah, see you later, Uncle Al.
Bye, Uncle Al.
That's going to be a hot son of a gun. Eat it, Sty.
Well, I ain't eating it right now. I haven't had anything to eat today. I am not doing a Reaper on an empty stomach. Ain't happening.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
No. And I've got,
That would be stupid to do.
and next Thursday, I've got the Little Nitro, world's hottest gummy bear to do. So I got to figure out what.
It's gonna be 2 hours of sucking then.
I am not sucking that gummy bear until it's gone. I'll suck it for 4 or 5 minutes. Then I'm going to chew it up. And
No,
swallow.
you won't do that because who was it said that? If you chew it up and eat it too fast, it will be too hard for your stomach. So you want to suck on it for a while. So keep on sucking, Sty.
So I'm supposed to take everybody's word for how I'm supposed to hurt myself.
That's the most wonderful
If
comment
they
you
are
have put
pepperheads,
today,
yeah.
Bradley.
Yeah, eat it, die. Eat it. Yeah.
You should listen to the pepperheads, and when I say don't eat it too fast, you don't eat it too fast. Nope.
I ate the world's hottest chocolate bar, and from what I understand, this gummy bear has the exact same amount of pepper extract in it as the chocolate bar. They were
Yeah,
both
but then
9 million totals. And
yeah.
so if that's the chocolate bar, but it's in a gummy bear, if I chew it up and swallow it, it'll be like swallowing 12 pieces of the chocolate bar.
I don't know.
So I
Yeah,
can't
probably.
believe it's going to be any worse than that.
I just want to see you suck on it.
I bet you do.
I'm with
I
Aussie.
bet, what's that?
I said I'm with Aussie. I wouldn't do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I just Wouldn't do it. No, that's what I should be saying.
Phew.
Sty,
You
don't do it. Do it.
Yeah, but you was the stupid one to buy it, so yeah, you have to suck it. Or suck on
Well,
it.
No, and that's the point. I paid for that little nitro, so nobody can tell me how I'm going to eat it. I'll eat it any way I want. I'll take it like a pill if I want, because I paid for it.
And that's take it as a pill. Yeah. That was 1 second with fun.
That idea kind of scared me.
And that little nitro
Done it
is
a while and
probably
then swallow the
expensive
whole
too.
thing. I don't think you'd want to swallow that in a whole piece.
You have to suck it for at least 20 minutes.
I do not. I do not. There's that guy. There's that guy. And then my postmaster, because I get all this crazy mail from all over the place, and he sees this package, right? Doesn't look like much except that it's all foil. That's how it came in the mail, all foil like that. He goes, "There's nothing hazardous in that bag, is there?" And I go, "Well," and he goes, "It's not nuclear or anything, is it?" Well,
Maybe.
He goes, "Come on, you got to tell me what's in there." I said,
Hey,
a
Kenshi.
couple of Carolina
Good
Reapers.
to see you, buddy.
All of a sudden, he's holding it like this, and he goes, "I want you." He says, "I know it's going to cost you an extra $50, but I want you to get the commercial mailbox so we can just drop these packages in it, so we don't have to hand them to you later." I said, "Don't worry, they're properly wrapped. Look at it, he took all kinds of caution to make sure nobody came in contact with it." So that little curved bugger, Phil, how hot is that little one?
The little one, you know what? I haven't had one. It's kind of, I don't know, dude. I think it's a random pepper branch that came out, because I've not those I saw once I brought it in the house, and I'm looking at it going, well, that's not a 7-pot Katie. That's not a 7-pot brown. That's not a 7-pot slimmer. What the hell is that? But it was growing off of my plant.
So you sent me some weird hybrid that's been breeding with all these other peppers.
Well, them bees
we don't know
one flower
what kind
from
of
another. They pollinate shit all over the place.
Well, that's it. Is we won't know what kind of traits it picked up.
Oh, it's just the burn. It's not like, hey.
I love you all. I'm being called away.
It can't be as hot
love
as
you,
I
girl.
can see your face.
Thank you for having me, Jordan. You guys all take it easy. I'll see you next
Yeah,
time.
Yeah.
Bye, Sam.
Yes.
thanks for
Yes,
popping
Sam.
in,
Oh,
Sam. I appreciate that. It was good to have you here.
Bye, Sam.
See ya.
See ya.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, if I had eaten something, I would have popped that little pepper in my mouth here. But
So go eat something.
stop it. Yeah.
Go eat something. Eat sausage.
Eat something. We'll hang around for you to do something like that. Yeah, sure. Why not?
Yeah.
Hey, what?
Hey, again, all the non-sufferers are so full of advice. I mean, yeah, Phil gets that all the time. Stick that in your mouth. Go ahead, stick that in your mouth.
But you stick it in the mouth every time. Or something.
And that's the
Probably
thing
it's
with
not
him,
that
is he
hot,
does it.
but it could be really hot too.
Well, it won't be as hot as a Reaper, so.
More like a ghost chili.
But it's not a ghost chili. That's just what it isn't shaped like anything that I was growing. That's what's weird about it.
Well, you can call it
Now I
cooked
kind of
chili.
wish you hadn't told me that. If it grew on a plant and everything else on it does not look the same, it's just telling me that, that thing's been breeding with the wrong plant. We don't know what's going on. It's the black sheep of the pepper family.
Yeah.
We'll
But
find
yeah.
out. We'll find out. Maybe tomorrow night I'll eat that little one as a precursor to doing my little nitro. And
Well, later today on Spicy's panel, we can do it.
When are you going to do your gross?
The what? What?
When are you going to do your gross challenge?
The Oreo
Not
challenge.
today. You're doing that tonight, aren't you?
Get it done and out of the way.
Yeah, I figured I'll probably go shopping tomorrow to get my fixins. I figured out what I'm stacking on mine. It'll be nasty. Yeah, people are gonna go, those things do not belong together. Yeah, it's gonna be
Well,
one
I
of
mean-
those. I don't have anything weird like Marmite, so
The first two ingredients don't belong together, so
yeah, I'm taking some ingredients that you just typically wouldn't mix.
Thanks, polybloggers.
Yeah, they shouldn't be there.
yeah, I think I'm just gonna take a bunch of random stuff. I mean, I've already got like 6 or 7 things going on there that I'm thinking, wow. But I thought, you know what, there's some other things I'd like to put on there too. I'm thinking, well, maybe I just go, to my work area, and I'll have all these different things, and each one will be a little different than the last.
So it'll be like an assortment of hors d'oeuvres.
Kinda, yeah.
That's not such a bad idea. If you start with one that's got, like 3 or 4 things on it, and another one with 5 things, and one of it, but you mix them up different, that would wreck it for everybody else. So in the challenge,
I still have some random pickled quail eggs. And some
yeah.
other things that I've eaten over the time. So
Oh yeah. Oh, I can see a Oreo cookie with relish with a pickled quail egg in the top of that bugger, covered with mustard.
Oh, fuck it.
This is awesome.
Mustard would help it too much.
Yeah, that would. Well, it doesn't look good though. Yeah.
With chocolate sauce or something on top. Yeah.
Reapers are
Yeah. Wild toilet plants.
Well into a reaper dingo.
Yeah, we're all nuts.
Mm-hmm.
It seems like I've infected the community.
Take care,
from
Go Fish.
R5 and Gill Skills and different people I've sent reapers to. I've kind of infected you guys.
You have. Yeah, you're the new plague of the 21st century. Yeah. How many people survived 2019 from the everything spicy plague?
Oh yeah, that, and she.
Phil did that in many different ways.
Whew.
Yeah.
Yeah, I put it
That
on a Big
tension.
Mac. I put it on a
Oh,
brat.
it's horrible.
I put it on a Timbit. Yeah.
And you smell down the whole neighborhood with that can. Mm-hmm.
And then the whole gas station. So that's where I dumped that shit. Was at a gas station garage, a gas station garbage can.
Yeah.
You think gas smells bad? Whew.
Well, I was kind of thinking this big building I live in downstairs, they got public restrooms. I was thinking, well, my day afters, I should just go downstairs, hang out in the day room, use their facilities.
Hide it somewhere in there.
We'll see you, Go Fish. Great to see you.
Go Fish. Take care. Hope you feel better.
Yeah. And it burns. See, I've never had that issue with any of the hot stuff I've eaten so far. I've never had that issue yet. So
where are you? Waiting for your son?
No, he didn't decide to go. So I'm sitting outside the old courthouse in downtown Lapeer, chatting with you guys. I don't know. I don't want to go home.
Out front of the courthouse, we thought maybe you had an appearance that you were required to make.
It's the old courthouse.
It looks nice.
See the big brass top on top of it.
Yep.
Yeah.
That looks really nice.
This is downtown Lapeer, where I live. Yeah.
Small town
This is the place.
USA.
Don't make a U-turn.
Yeah. Don't
Yeah.
make U-turn.
I love watching places when he goes and he shows me when he drives and things like that. Oh,
Yeah.
I love it. What are you doing, Phil? Oh, yeah, there you go.
Oh, I
flipped it
don't
back.
know. I don't know. You know, the Reapers, I mean, as nervous as people were about me eating just a Psycho bar, which wasn't bad, and then with that VAT-19 bar, they're just like, don't do it, Sty, don't, you know, you got a heart condition, this and that. No, my doctor said if it's, you know, not to worry about it, that as
I'm
long as I
going and get me some
all
coffee.
will be
I'll be
fine.
back.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, you know.
Yeah, so yeah, you know, I'm gonna suffer, I know it. but it ain't gonna kill me. It ain't gonna kill me. I hope.
I hope.
I hope I'm right. Yep. Yep. But no, with the Oreos, I'm gonna pick those fixings up probably tomorrow, and then I don't know. I'll probably do that Monday night or something. I'll probably do your weird little pepper Wednesday night, and Thursday night I'm doing little nitro. So it'll be a week of Sty suffering.
Well, that's me. I'm thinking, you know, I'm doing this tonight after doing the 2 chocolate bars that I've done this week. I think I'm going to do my Chili Cherry Nightmare either tomorrow or Sunday, and that's a half-pound chocolate bar with 18 Carolina Reapers in it.
Oh.
I've had this stuff sitting around way too long.
Well, you chowing down those chocolate bars, so man, I couldn't do that. I could not do that. That's way too much volume for me.
Yeah, one bite is enough.
Yeah.
Oh,
well,
on,
one of those squares was about the size of the VAT-19 chocolate bar.
Oh no, those things were twice the size as that VAT-19 little thing.
Yeah,
the ones I did last night.
Yeah, they're huge, and then having caramel in them. Oh, jeez, I'd choke. I'd end up choking.
Toffee bits. It was good. They actually taste. The first 2 tasted well. The third one tasted good too. It was just it got really hot at that point.
Yeah. Yeah. We'll see you the more you know, 47.
Oh, yeah. See you later.
See you later.
Do you have her?
The more you know, 47.
Many new channels in here. Yeah, there you go. There's one new.
Well, it's good to see so many people popping in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of support.
Yep. He's good. It's getting better and better for Yarn every time. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if people know they got a place they can go hang out, and it's safe, and there's not trolls, and there's not a bunch of garbage, they're not going to be ashamed to have been on this channel, then.
Right.
I want my streams be a safe haven for people without need to worry about trolls and other things.
Right.
I mean, they're going to show up from time to time, but
yeah,
just a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you can never. You will always have some, but.
Good night, Bradley.
Look how yellow those leaves are on the sidewalk.
Yeah.
They are.
Yes. I drove past my old house here in town today, and the whole yard there is like that. It's just a solid carpet of yellow maple leaves, the whole yard. And I saw that and I go, oh, that's beautiful. And then I remembered having to rake all them devils every year. And I'm going, yeah, that's pretty.
Yeah,
That's
Go Fish
pretty
is
now.
great, Otzi.
Are you leaving, Bradley?
Yeah,
So-
Bradley's heading out.
Oh yeah, goodbye,
Yeah.
Bradley. See you later.
Take care, Bradley.
See you, Bradley.
See you later.
Yeah, Ozzy, 1968. If Go Fish recommends somebody, you can just about count on it. You're gonna find good people.
Yeah.
Hey, Techney, it's good to see you.
I pop on, guys, but I better.
You'd be a spoiler
Look at
for his video.
Look at
Oh.
this. Hold on.
There. Hey, huh? What are you doing there?
What are you doing? He's
What the heck is that? A skeleton?
a skeleton.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah. The next thing we'll see a couple of cops tackle him. This whole guy doing it in the playground.
I should have brought myself.
I
some
always
tickets.
do that. I want to see more, and I'm stretching. I want to peek over his shoulder. I was looking at the cars.
Yeah, that's you.
I always do that. Who's that?
They have these signs all over downtown Lapeer of people
Oh,
who
no.
served in the military.
Oh, that's nice.
Oh, sure.
honoring them.
Thanks,
Yeah.
fellow bloggers.
Yeah, all the light poles down
Yep,
through
get that in.
downtown have them now.
That's neat.
Put them up. Yeah, they put them up here a couple of years ago.
I don't know if anybody else's Walmart do it, but our Walmart has a veteran memorial wall. When we come into our Walmart, there's a huge wall, and it's got all of the area vets within about 25 miles of our Walmart. They've got pictures of all the vets. They have the VA and the American Legion provide as many as they can, and
Take a walk. Okay.
yeah.
Yeah, right.
Oh,
Oh,
outside
we
of a-
got those too. Those are neat.
We don't have it. If you had, it will be trashed or ruined by idiots.
Right. I've taken boxes and boxes of books to the library for their little mini libraries that they go out and restock those with.
Also says everything spicy. What a wonderful way to honor those who keeps us safe.
It's nice to see a community do that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, they've done a lot with
Because
our
that
I
downtown
agree.
area here.
That tells you the moral state of the town. You know, you know really what that town is going to be.
And here's
Basically, like,
here's our graffiti wall is chalkboard.
huh?
That
Sound
is
like-
pretty cool.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool.
And
Yeah.
somebody likes it hot because there's flames at the top.
Have you been there?
Yeah.
That must be you, spicy.
Yeah, he needs a. There you go, Phil. Yeah, you know, you quit your day job and open yourself up a restaurant called Everything Spicy
Yeah.
and serve nothing but hot food in that bugger.
Yeah, it should.
Yep. Then I also end up with chain stores all over the country. Everything's spicy. Have you been to the Everything Spicy lately?
Oh,
Yeah. Why did they
The
build it
toilet-
right next to the emergency room?
You need to have the ER the next door.
Right next door. Yeah. I can see that you order a chocolate sundae and it comes with a reaper on top.
What?
Have a bunch of Reaper mixed into the ice cream itself.
Yeah, right in the ice cream. Yeah.
Oh, gee.
hey, 88, Mark, 86.
Yep. Yeah, you have a frozen fire counter instead of an ice cream counter. Frozen fire. What temp do you want?
Here, Ragnarok.
What kind of flavor do you want?
Yeah.
Strawberry, chocolate, or lime, or
Yep.
vanilla?
Yep. Reaper Sundays with Tabasco sauce on them instead of caramel or chocolate. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I can move overseas somewhere, move
Hey,
across the
Reg
pond and
Roots.
start all over and open a burger bar or something
Yeah.
with all hot stuff.
Hey, 88 Mark.
Some
I want to see
note
more of
though,
that
whoever the
pond.
carrier of your business insurance would be they would be truly concerned. And I think your insurance rates would be quite high. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They'd want an estimate of how many customer lawsuits they're gonna get annually. And yeah. He never told me it would do that to me.
Well, you have everybody that eats there sign a disclosure, right?
Exactly. And provide a note from their doctor saying that they're healthy enough to do it. Are you healthy enough to eat here?
Yeah. No heart problems. No. No heartburn.
Yeah. No respiratory problems. Yeah.
Yeah, a little place called a Bar and Grill, just that, huh?
Just bar and grill.
No,
grill.
it's Vinyl Bar and Grill. Oh, it's new. It's new. It's called Vinyl. Vinyl, like vinyl records.
Uh-huh.
And then over there,
Hey,
Bar and Grill.
don't block it. You're on your bed.
Why am I bad?
I can't see.
You see now.
No,
All right.
I
I can minimize these things.
These things.
I can make it minimal.
Yeah, thanks.
If you prefer it.
Yeah.
Like this.
Yeah, no, you can take it away. Go.
No.
Well, people are putting paragraphs up there for you to read.
I see nice cars, and I see
Apparently, this is what yoga does to you.
And that's purple, you know.
Yeah, I mean, weight loss program.
And it's purple, Phil. It's purple.
It's purple.
Yeah.
I don't like them that skinny. I like, I like my girls with a little meat on them.
I don't like skinny people. I don't like touching bones. Boom. Nope. No. I'm not a dog. Nope.
Well, they got a nice display down here.
What's that?
Wood chips.
Yeah, it's a barbecue restaurant. Real American barbecue.
Huh.
I thought we were working with wood. Okay.
Wood chips. Huh.
Yep. And this is one of the other places right next door.
I can't for the life of me believe how quiet it is in town for 3:00 in the afternoon.
Well, our downtown is away from like the Meijer, the Walmart, and everything else. So
right,
you're away from where people are shopping. Again, we got a Walmart, a Meijer, a Kroger. We got all your major thing. But the downtown area, there's some cars going up and down the road here. But,
there's a car.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there's you are.
We do have cars.
But a lot of these little restaurants and stuff are little mom and pop places that don't have a whole lot of seating in them. For that you'd go back out to the main street out there where they have like BW3s, which you can sit a bunch and things like that.
Yeah, see, here in Ashland, our downtown, on normal days, well, any day of the week, it's busy. It's hard to find a parking spot along the sides anywhere. It's pretty doggone busy. Our big box stores are about 2 miles out of town,
Okay.
but our downtown area, um, it tends to be pretty darn busy until about 7 o'clock at night, 7, 8 o'clock at night. Then it's just like it's a ghost town. It's like our town dies.
Yeah,
Roll up the sidewalks and
most everything here shuts down, except for the few little restaurants. All the little businesses and whatnot shut down by 5 or 6 o'clock. Except for the few little restaurants that are down here. We got a burger joint called Detroit Burger Bar and things like that. So there's that courthouse I was showing you earlier.
yeah, that's neat. So what did they do? Being it's the old courthouse, did they convert that into like a museum or a library or something?
Yeah, kind of that. I mean, they don't do anything with it. There's nothing really going on. It's decorated, and it's just part of downtown. It needs a little work on the outside and stuff. But yeah, they don't do. Do they have a museum? I don't know. I don't know what the hell they do at this place.
Yeah.
Let's go peer in the window.
Yeah, I told you we're going to get to see the cops tackle them.
Yeah, the doors barely are shut, but they're locked. Let's see. I got a little piano, a little grand piano. Oh, no, it's not a piano.
Yeah, I can hear on the police radio now. Dispatch, I need some backup. We got a peeping Phil.
Peeping Phil.
Yeah, he's going to look through one of them windows, and it'll be some ladies yoga class or something. Then he's going to get himself arrested.
Peeping is better than peeing, Phil.
Yeah. It doesn't look like there's any good bushes to hide behind there.
No.
So.
It's got to be some kind of thing with the museum because they got some old desks in here, and they got like an old typewriter in here and an old fuel oil lamp.
Yeah, I can see that, Jenny.
I don't know if you'd be able to see. Let's see here.
But they're probably.
Thanks, Jenny.
Yeah, they could. Oh yeah.
I don't know if you can see that old desk and typewriter in there.
Yep, and there's a chest of drawers with an oil lamp on it. It almost looks like they're doing a turn of the century kind of decor to.
There's an old. I don't know what that is. Machine.
Huh.
You can tell what that is or not. Also, like it's a shorthand machine. An old shorthand machine.
Sure.
Shorthand.
Stenographer's machine. Yeah.
Right.
He dropped off. He pushed the wrong button.
Pushed the wrong button.
Oh, that happens.
Yeah, he usually pushed the wrong button.
Yeah.
You all do that sometimes. Oh, there it is.
There he's back.
I think I may have hit the. I think instead of hitting flip, I hit leave. I don't know.
Yeah. Yep.
See you later, Alfie. You have the same color in the flags as you have in Norway: blue, white, and red.
And we have blue and yellow.
The blue and yellow is boring. Red, white, and blue. Yeah, that's nice. Yeah.
It's boring. She's calling your slang boring. Listen to her. Hey, you guys watch it. You're on the same border now. Just
hey guys.
If
I lose you, it's because I'm below 20%. Okay.
No, you better don't lose us. Hey, Kayla, Madeline.
Yeah. Well, if you lose us, you do know where to find us.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I'm hearing a little static
Hey,
on my
Madeline.
phone. This is getting me to believe that I'll probably be losing you here shortly. So
Sure.
Plug
I
it
should
in.
come out here with a fully charged phone.
Yeah, you should.
Maybe I'll go live like this one time.
I told you to do that.
No, I mentioned it and you agreed.
Yeah, but I told you before that. Yeah.
What time are you going live tonight, Phil?
It'll be after my meeting, so it'll probably be like 9:30, 9:45.
Okay,
Okay.
9:30. I said 10:30. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
What's that?
I'll start watching for you at 8:30 here on
Can't
my.
read.
You see that, Sty?
I can't read it.
No, I can't read it.
Amjad tried to yodel.
It's Dagwoods, like Dagwood and
Dagwoods. No kidding.
It's got a picture of Dagwood on there. Yeah.
No kidding.
Yep.
And it's a restaurant?
There was a Blondie's here before, which was like an ice cream place. So it's closed right now. It goes for until 4 o'clock, so it just must be a lunch place. Yeah, I've never been in here before. I ought to come down here for lunch one day.
Yeah.
Take me with you. Right.
Called Dagwoods. It should have a heck of a sandwich.
Share with love. Hello.
Share with love.
Mm-hmm.
Welcome to the street.
Welcome to the nut house.
Yeah.
Yeah, the nut house.
Yeah. This must be Fisher's.
Nut
because
and
everybody's
spicy house.
nuts.
If I'm here, it's nut house. Yeah.
Yeah.
We're just a can of mixed nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
A good kind.
Yep.
We have fun when Anne is here.
No, you go after the stream. You go quiet to bed or something. Yeah. Oh, I ruined my stream.
Yeah. Yeah.
Crazy, and I thought I saw Bigfoot today, but it was just Sty North. It isn't so big.
That's why I wear camo all the time, so people quit seeing me.
I like camel. How are you doing?
That was this gal that worked at our camp. She was so into doing her fingernails and coloring her fingernails and her toenails, and well,
heck.
Okay, Amjad.
That was one of those times
No
where
problem.
I said something where it just fell out of my mouth. Yeah, thanks, Ann. I just saw that.
I had to read it twice and I checked out something. So
yeah, I was trying to comprehend it just as you clicked it. Yeah, but no, that gal, she says, her and I went to town to get monthly supplies for camp, and we're in this grocery store. There's a bunch of people standing around, and
put it down.
And I saw she showed me her fingernails. She had gone to all the work to camouflage nail paint her fingernails. They're all camouflaged, kind of like my do-rag.
Yeah.
Bye, Amjad.
And I said, "Boy, that's crazy." And she says, well, check this out. And she kicks her shoes off and she's standing there barefoot. And I go, "Oh my gosh, look at there. I can see your camo toes."
No, the camel toe. Oh,
she
not
had
the
camel toes.
Oh, camel toe. This is a camel toe.
She had done her toenails in camouflage. Toenail polish. And I said, "You got camo toes." Oh gosh, she was so embarrassed. She went running out of that grocery store. When I got out to the truck, I said, why'd you run out? She said, "Did you see the way everybody was looking at me?" "Oh, why?" She said, "You said I have camo toes." Oh, I didn't know. There was no L at the end of that. It was just camo.
Yeah, but I thought you said the L in the end. Yeah.
Yeah. Oops.
It's something with the mind that tricks you.
That's it. Everybody's minds finish the word.
A normal person will maybe not think that way.
Right. But
yeah. Or no, don't think normal. We are the normal one. Yeah.
That's right.
Those are the weird ones.
Yeah, we're normally crazy. Normally, we're crazy.
Yeah, normally we're crazy.
Yeah.
Oh. Hey, Katie. Yeah, I am with you now, Share It Love. I want to watch your video later. I don't do it now when I'm on panels. I was waiting for a second comment, and yeah, he come with a comment that was a little bit more worse. Oh, yeah. So it was bye-bye, baby.
Bye-bye, baby. You be gone.
Yeah, you be gone.
You
I
be
pulled the
gone.
trigger. I pulled the trigger.
Yeah. I told you don't move.
I'm a little bit trigger happy sometimes. Mhm.
I thought you should say trigger happy, but
Trigger happy. Poo, trigger, and trigger. Mm-hmm.
eh,
Hey boys, how you doing?
yeah, that's the Jojo style.
No, it's my style. I was the one that started with the whole thing, and they copy me.
Yeah,
I should claim them for copyrights or things like
There you go.
I was the one who
yeah,
started with and how you doing?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep. And it spread like wildfire.
Of course, it's like I wanna kiss you alone.
Oh, Jesus.
Hey, share with love.
But now it's Sty.
I-
Sty song, Crazy Hands and Phil song. And soon it's R5 and Sherry.
And and in the last week, I think I've heard that song 10 times on my truck radio.
Oh, Kiss You Over?
Yeah, I play a classic rock station on my truck, and
Oh, that's a nice
that
station.
song has popped up at least 10 times in the last week on the truck radio. And it's like, oh my God, they got to be watching Ann too.
And then you think about me. You see how nice that song. Are you thinking about me? Yeah.
They're
Oh.
I mean, everybody's playing that song now.
Hey, Teresa Cordero.
Oh, hey Teresa, hey sweetheart.
It's Teresa.
How you doing? Eh?
Hey,
Are you at work, Teresa?
She usually are at work when she pops
Oh.
in,
Okay.
or she's home, but she going to work.
I don't. It's 10:30. 10:20. No. Are you off today?
off today. Ah.
Are you coming on the panel then, Teresa? Teresa should be blue, Göran. She should be blue.
Blue.
She will keep your ass safe. Mm? And you crazy mama.
So what you're saying is she's good with a wrench.
Yeah, she's got with a wrench. Did you get that, Göran? Blue,
Yeah,
blue,
Blue, blue, blue.
blue, as your flag, blue.
Fontainebleau.
Bro,
Blue.
Blue is bro in Norwegian style, bro.
Blow?
Yeah, you got it, bro.
I'm getting better. You can hang up. Well, look at the company I keep. Sooner or later,
Yeah,
God forbid, I might end up forgetting how to speak English.
That is like I'm trying to talk with Gunnar sometimes, and if I texting my sister, is a little bit of Norwegian and a lot of English in there.
Mixed in. Little of each. Yeah. Let's mix this up some.
Have you made Teresa blue now? We need to spell it.
This is
No,
Blue
what
Ranch.
I know how to spell the blue, but
Blue Ranch.
yeah, I know what blue wrench is.
he doesn't give them out freely. So he doesn't do it all the time. So it's not, he's got to look for it and find it. And, and he's
You click on the 3 dots and it said
Yeah, I
Down
know,
the
but
moderator. Yeah.
moderator.
I know how to do this.
No, you don't. She's still gray. He's still
And he doesn't need you
Well,
holding his hand.
yeah, he need.
He needs it. Yeah, she says. She says he needs it. He, she just wants to hold Joran's hand. That's all it is. I
Come
know.
on, man.
She's just looking for an excuse to hold Joran's
Come
hand.
on, man. You know me. I will never put somebody on you if I don't trust them.
Oh, yeah.
I always keep my
And I have never seen Teresa ever abuse her, as a mod or a chatter ever. Yeah.
She's all with love. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And she loves me that I said, fuck it. She comes on and goes, please, can you say that? Please.
Is Dan picking on you?
Yeah, picking on him, still picking on him. If not, you make yeah.
Oh.
You want me to talk in Norwegian to you, Göran? Will you listen to me then?
No,
I'm soon gonna speak in Norwegian to you if you don't. Yeah.
I did it just right now. Okay.
I'm not sure.
There, Anne. Hope you're
She
happy now.
should be blue now.
Try to type there as I want to see it by myself. Try it. And Ludwig, he will keep your ass safe, you know.
Hey, Jenny. Goodbye. Have a good day.
Hey, Jenny. Bye, Jenny.
Bye, Jenny.
You know that Gunnar is always, or Ludwig, he's always watching you. Going, fuck it, Göran.
Well, it's like I said. I go visit Norway. I'd like to have Ludwig beside me wherever I go. Nobody gonna give me no shit. He says I'm good. Okay, they say, yeah.
Same with Freeman. Yeah, Freeman you can trust.
Take care, Jenny.
You should have some blue in here.
Oh, in case one of us blues.
Yeah, there she is. She's blue.
Yeah, there she is. Just blue.
Oh, how about Freeman? And how about Ludwig? I will keep nagging you. Yeah.
Oh, listen to her nag. Freeman James, he never blew. He's always got a smile on his face.
But now he's blue.
Yeah, but it's better if he had got the blue. It's easier to recognize the gray one and who's new and who's not. So
Now
yeah.
Ludwig is blue too, so
Yeah, it's better be blue.
Yeah.
He got the blues for you, Göran.
Now he's loaded up his house with wrenches.
you're very welcome, Teresa.
Freeman James said, "Start me at yellow." And
You don't
green and blue.
Yeah, because Ludwig is always watching your stream. So that is because when you and Sty talk and Uncle Sam, you don't keep an eye on the stream. I've seen it because I've been there. I haven't said a word, but I've been there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And I try to type sometimes, but nobody want to see what I'm writing. Nobody. I say, hi, Jörn, hi, Sty. And you guys go, and yeah.
That's it. Well, that's it. That's why I love it when Joran says, Sty, here's the link. Come up. Okay, good, because then I don't have to moderate. I get to chat with.
Yeah, but then you have to have somebody to moderate the chat.
Yeah.
When you told that guys is busy with talking, you need somebody to protect the chat, you know.
Well, we're covered now, aren't we?
Yeah, yes, now, yeah.
Yeah.
We are more than covered.
Right. Yeah. Thanks, Ann, for worrying about us. Joran and I, we just can't do it.
I always do that.
We just can't do it without Ann, I see. We just now that you got Joran and Sty whipped into shape today.
Yeah.
We'll beat somebody else up.
You should have all the Sty that's blue in Sty's, you should have them blue in here. Because if Sty trusts them, yeah, you should trust them.
I do have a couple of moderators that maybe on the side I would tell Joran I wouldn't give them a wrench.
Varsågod, Ludwig.
Because that's where the host has to moderate their moderators.
Me and Andy? It must be there.
Andy was one of my very first wrenches, and it's because I was like Joran. I was real slow giving wrenches out, real slow. It was I just didn't want to get it all blued up, you know. I just wanted trusted people, and Andy, him and I were chatting so much off of the stream and stuff, and got to know each other so well. And yeah,
hey Tenchi.
Hey Tenchi, good to see you again.
As you can see, I made something a little bit badass. I wanted a decent mount for my dog tag, and I couldn't be bothered to get a ball chain, so I just made some chain mail.
There you go. There you
and
go.
I did bang myself up a bit doing it as well. Took the skin off my knuckle on this hand again. On my right hand again. Fortunately, I'm left-handed.
Oh, on his right hand.
Well, I'm left-handed myself, so.
Yeah, so fortunately, so fortunately it doesn't matter because I'm left-handed. Wrong bloody side, damn. Camera's reversed, isn't it? Yeah, I think this came out pretty well. The only problem is it weighs about a pound. So yeah, and this is what today's video is about as well.
Oh.
Joran, look at Freeman James over there. It's just like a stinking little kid that just got a big lollipop.
Oh, for Christ's sakes!
He's so
really
happy.
Really?
He's so happy. He's blue. Hey,
Teresa.
Hi.
Why on earth does anyone have to quote that song? I'll be having it stuck in my head for the next month now.
Isn't it nice?
At least it's not Crazy Frog.
So, Teresa, what are you up to today?
I'm about to pick up my dog.
One more time, Teresa.
As I'm about to pick up my daughter from school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody needs to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. That would be nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's nothing worse than being a kid waiting at. Did they forget me here?
Maybe.
I hope that they forgot and didn't leave me here intentionally. Yeah.
No, I think leaving a kid at school intentionally would be considered cruel and unusual punishment.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's
I had a couple of my children that I really did want to just leave there for a while. Because the cruel and unusual punishment was when they got home for me. Yeah.
Disappear off into the mountains so they can't find you.
Yeah. Kids, you can't abuse your parents like that. I'll leave you at school tomorrow.
And parents, you can't discipline your kids.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What happened to the world?
You are in it.
Well, you have done a nice job on that one.
Political correctness happened.
What happened to the world? You are in it.
Yeah. What happened to the world? Yeah.
Sorry, just wow.
It was crazy long before I got here.
No.
I just think it's got worse.
I gotta remember that one, Ann. Because you hear that from people every day. What happened to the world? I'm gonna use that one. You're in it.
Yeah, if you use it on. The problem is though, Sty, that'll go over some people's heads.
Yeah.
They just feel like, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, fuck it.
Yeah, you say that and turn around and walk away. That's went over their head.
I'm happy. Fuck it.
It sounds even better with that accent.
What happened to the world? Dillygaff.
Yeah, fuck it. Yep.
Yep, it's just a typical Friday night.
Yeah.
I had an old guy yesterday I was talking to outside, and it was funny because I asked him, I said, did you run into those students down here on the street corner by the post office? And he goes, yeah, did you see that? And he goes, they're on strike. They're refusing to go to school, and they're on strike because of climate change. And I go, yeah, how do you like that? And he goes, well, they started talking to me and they asked me what I was going to do about climate change. He said, you know what I told him? He says, I told him I'm 86 years old. It's your problem, not mine. And he says, they didn't know how to respond. Because what the heck's he going to do? He's 86. I mean, there's not a lot he can change now. I mean, talk to me when I'm 18. Don't talk to me when I'm 86. You know, oh yeah. So I'm not. You can see I'm walking. I'm not driving a car. How can I not pollute, or what can I do to change at 86? No, it's your problem, not mine.
Light a cigar and order a whiskey.
You're actually right. It's not your problem because you're too darn old to care. I mean, yeah. He says kind of loud. He says, the world could end tomorrow, and he says, it's not like I missed out. He said, I said, yeah, that's one thing about getting really old is the crises that are coming up really don't mean that much to us anymore because we're at the end of the ride. We're not at the other end. You know, we don't have to go all the way through it. So,
well, some of us do, but
yeah. But
I'm not one of them. I'm already about halfway through it. Climate change, that was around when I was a kid. It still hasn't done anything.
Well, where I live, it changes about every 4 hours. That's why my climate changes. That's how my climate changes every 4 hours.
Must be Oklahoma then to change that often.
Oklahoma.
Half of which people, James? Half of which people? The old ones? Thanks.
Well, there's an easy way to cause the apocalypse. You just knock down all the cell towers and watch all the kids lose their fucking minds.
That's true.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a knock them down and get on a high hill and watch because you don't want to be in the mix. No. That'd be pure insanity.
Or better yet, just take away all their cell phones and leave them one rotary phone.
One?
Just one.
Well, first of all, it would take them at least 6 weeks to find somebody amongst their group that knew how to use it.
Unfortunately,
Maybe longer.
Yeah,
Maybe
yeah,
longer.
they'd be going. "Where's that
Unfortunately,
old
that's
guy
not a
that doesn't
joke.
care? Where's that old guy that doesn't care? He knows how this thing works."
Christ,
And
we
the
had a
old guy's
rotary.
going, "I've got the magic finger."
We had a rotary phone in my house till I was 16. So
Yeah, you want to make a call? I got the magic finger.
if you want to make a call, it'll take you 5 minutes to dial it. So you're better off just sending a letter.
Well, I do have.
Yeah,
to
with a
say,
pigeon.
we got our first push button phone in 1965.
Yeah, the problem is just don't send a pigeon to someone who lives in the middle of nowhere. They'll think it's food.
Well, that's it. Is
Ooh, squab.
carrier pigeons now? I mean, nobody kills pigeons anymore, so they just get mixed in the crowd.
Yeah.
Why did it take a month to get that note? Well, that pigeon stopped. He had so many people, he stopped and visited on the way here. All of his relatives.
Hey, I wanted to send a letter to my granny. Yeah, sure. But it takes a month before she get it.
Right. Yep. Yep. Yeah, I got a letter from carrier pigeon the other day.
Okay, so I gotta pick up my daughters though. I'll see y'all later on.
See you
Yeah,
later.
see you later. Drive safe.
Yeah, the problem is when you get a letter from carrier pigeon, it was probably sent 6 months ago.
Yeah, and it's probably covered with pigeon crap.
But in Norway, the letter can take up to 1 month. Is all.
Yeah,
practically
our
in Norway.
regular mail. I think they're using pigeons.
Yeah, I think so
Our
because
regular mail's so slow.
if you get the bill in your mail, yeah, when you see when it's sent it and when you get it, you have 1 day maybe to pay it. So yeah, it takes us about 14 days sometimes to get the letter from me or from them to me. Yeah,
Yeah.
and that's nice.
I mean, surprisingly, my dog tag here actually only took 10 days to arrive from Russia to the UK. And that's considered pretty quick. So that was pretty nifty.
Nice job on that one.
Yeah, I thought it was going to take a lot longer myself.
Yeah, it usually does take some time, especially when you haven't done it before.
Are you still talking about what?
Oh, well, when I got ordered,
You
when
and
I
I,
ordered this,
Oh,
it took,
I was thinking
literally
about
took
something
10 days by regular mail.
yeah, Ludwig, you and I are in full agreement.
else.
Full agreement. You know, I don't go there because I don't want you beat me, Ann. You beat me. Yeah.
He got 1 chance and he started the
See,
second one.
Well, I know, and I thought she gave him his chance. I was sitting here just and my cursor was on it, just waiting for that next comment. It comes up and I click and it says by Crazy Ann. I'm like, I clicked it.
You need to
We
be
can see
faster, Sty.
who draw for fastest, Sty. Yeah.
See, yeah, I don't know. I don't want to get in a quick draw contest with you. And I was trying to prove to you that I was listening when you said that Jordan and I never pay attention to the chat. And I thought if I get one in there, she'll say, "Oh my gosh, he is watching." But oh no, you beat me anyway. Yeah, darn it.
I was giving him 1 chance then, so yeah. I was just waiting for a second.
Well, it'd be even worse if it was a Black Friday sale.
I want to late.
Hey, I think that was my phone going off. I don't know if my microphone picked it up or not.
Yeah, I heard that.
Ludwig
Yeah.
was too late too. He tried to.
If it was a Black Friday sale, you're never going to beat a woman on the draw.
Black Friday sales.
You see, me, woman. I got the first time.
And knowing how bad my mother was when it came to sales, I can say that's definitely true.
I don't run the ass of me to go on sales and things like that. Nope.
I didn't save it, but I watched this video a guy did, and it was like a compilation of several years of Black Friday sales at Walmart's where it just went terribly bad. I mean, where people were getting hurt and killed. And I mean, it was bad. And he did a compilation of it, but he did an intro to it, and he says, I want to depict what'll happen if the grid crashes.
Black Friday, we have deals to die for.
Black Friday. And what he showed made perfect sense. If all the power went down, the cell towers went down, everything, the grid's down, that's what every Walmart in the nation is going to look like, is a Black Friday. It's going to look just like a Black Friday. And the difference is some of them people are going to be carrying guns. They're going to be shooting each other.
Well,
And
not anymore. They're not, because
stealing
Walmart doesn't
everything off
allow
the
guns
shelf.
anymore.
That's I like that. Yeah, not in England or not in this country, not in that country. They don't allow guns anymore. You let something like that happen, and that's when you find out how many guns are in your country.
Yeah, but in England and other places, they use cars.
Yeah, they'll just drive a car through there. Yeah, we'll just plow a path through them people, and you jump up, load the car, and we'll drive back out right through.
Well, they could try driving a car through a Walmart in the UK, but there's one slight problem. We don't have Walmart in the UK.
I was talking about Walmart.
Any big box kind of store.
Yeah.
In fact, my pharmacy where I get my meds, the other day I went and got my medications. I pull in the parking lot, and right in front of my truck, I'm looking, I'm going, holy God, here's the shape of a car in the side of the building. I went in there, and all of their they had all these, shelves and stuff in there. They're all empty. The whole floor is empty. Oh. Thank God the car went through in the front lobby area, not in where the pharmaceuticals were. And I said, my God, and they got it on the inside. They got it all boarded up. I said, what happened? They said some lady thought she had it in reverse and hit the gas and went right through the front of the building.
Whoops.
And it's a brick building. And she went right through it. And I said, boy, I said, she did that when you were open. And the pharmacist says, I've known him for 35 years. He goes, oh, you should have seen everybody hitting the floor, running, jumping. He said, yeah. He said, there's crap flying all over the place. And he says, we got the best security in this place of any store in town. But it won't stop a car from pulling in here.
No.
Said, true. He says, I'm thinking of putting up concrete, steel pipes with concrete for posts all around my parking area around the building. He says, it may not stop them, but it'll slow them way down. He says, because that car was almost completely in their front lobby. I said, oh, wow.
In Norway, they hiding everything with, I don't want to talk about it, but they are hiding everything about threats like from, which country I'm talking about. And they say, we have no problem. But they don't want to tell us, the Norwegian people, to, So they put out giant flower beds, like 1 meter or something. And they stuck it around like everywhere. And that's, but they don't say, oh, it's not for your safety or nothing. No, then Norway safe.
Oh, it's just to look nice.
Yeah.
We're just hurting things. They're actually building a barricade. Yeah.
We just installed these 1 meter tall concrete flower beds. They're not there for your protection. They're just there because they look friggin' awesome.
Yeah. More and more is coming this year. But yeah, and police try to learn to shoot with guns, but that's wasted.
Yeah.
Yeah, they shouldn't have guns.
They probably couldn't hit the broadside of a barn.
No, they're shooting in the locker room. Twice have done it.
Negligent discharge.
Yeah, no, they shouldn't have it. Or they should have like a holster
Hey,
when you
Shalina Sanchez.
push the gun down, the
Welcome
safety
to the
goes up.
stream.
Like a little more safe for people to have it. I don't know. But yeah.
I mean, I think it was about 2 years now, actually. We had power out for 3 days here, just in my neighborhood, and the supermarket nearest was completely empty. It was just 3 days.
Hey, Shalino.
Yeah.
Well, the shelves will be empty pretty fast, even if it's only for 3 days.
Oh yeah, people go crazy, you know.
Yep.
Well,
I know here in the U.S. they estimated that that 80% of all grocery stores will be emptied within 72 hours.
Yeah.
72 hours if there was a crisis declared.
Yeah.
And they said all of it would be virtually gone in 3 days. All of it. And they said that the death toll, that it could be up to 10% of the population would pass away in the first 3 days.
Yeah.
10%. 1 out of 10 people will die in the first 3 days.
Yeah.
I mean, Lordy. I mean, that's why I say get the heck away from a lot of people if you can. You don't want to be caught in one of those mad crowds. No.
They are doing something new in Norway now. You just got a letter from I don't know I don't know what they call it, but they say they want us to be ready for 3 days emergency now in case of bad weather or hurricane and things like that. But we don't have that in Norway, so that's bullshit.
Right.
Yeah, be ready so you can live like 3 days on water and things. You should be ready if the power go out and things like that. But something is not right there, and they are also talking about nuclear something. And what have that with the weather to do?
We have to have jod.
Yeah, and we have to have jod and things like that ready. And yeah, something they don't tell us, but yeah, they want us to be ready if the power go out for like 3 days or something. Something's not right in Norway now. I don't know what it is, but yeah, it don't feel right.
They're really
just blame the EU. They're the problem all the time.
Yeah, but
they're really
why blame the weather?
They're really starting to push that here in the U.S. too, is to have these family emergency kits and so many days of food and water per person in the family and all these other things that you should have and all this. And in case there's a national emergency or something, that you can just stay in your home for so many days.
Yeah, but you have hurricanes. We don't have hurricanes that last for days.
Like up here where I live, 2 years in this building, and we only had one power outage, and that was because it was done on purpose, and they told us a week before when it was going to happen.
And people still lost their minds. I bet.
Yeah, you filled some water jugs for that.
Hey,
day.
Kayla.
Have water, but
good to see you.
We never have nothing here where you got to worry. You got to have so many days for the stuff and all that. And when they're telling the whole country to be prepared in the same way, well, some parts have hurricanes, some parts have tornadoes, others have earthquakes. Here we have nothing.
Yeah,
that all be the same.
Yeah,
what's going on? Yeah. What do they think is coming? You know.
Yeah, that's what I wonder now, because in the West Coast and the coastline, I can understand it, but we live middle in Norway, and we don't have things like that. If you have, just a brief little thing that, maybe move some trampolines and maybe ripping a barn apart, but nothing big.
No,
so I don't understand that.
No.
I don't like it.
Well, see, and I know it's real controversial, but if anybody's ever looked at Agenda 21,
Nope.
you need to look up Agenda 21. It was passed by the United Nations. The U.S., like a bunch of morons, signed it. What it does is it's a set of guidelines for any national emergency in any country within the United Nations. And what it does is that each country then declares under Agenda 21 that all property becomes the government's, including your food, your water, your medical supplies, everything that is owned by the populace becomes the property of the government in the interest of the nation.
That sounds like an incredibly bad idea.
Now you
Yeah.
think, and Agenda 21 is designed that way, that eventually what they want to do is concentrate people into smaller areas, less out in the rural country, and so that they can make the rural country no zones for people. You have to stay in urban settings. Plus, they have everybody in their country put together these survival kits, and they put Agenda 21 into effect. All those survival kits, guess who they belong to? They belong to your government. They can go house to house and say, we're here to get our stuff. And just think of the literally billions of tons of supplies the government could seize from their people. So there's a lot that goes behind a lot of that stuff.
When you said search it, I did, and it says it's going on here in Norway now.
Mm-hmm.
But nobody, it's not. It's a little bit secret, but it's going on, and it
If you read the document Agenda 21, it's scary. It is scary. What the United Nations and all these countries that are participating and signed off on it agree on. And it truly is, if something major happened, our governments are going to seize everything we personally own. It becomes
they'll just throw us under the bus.
That's and it was all done quietly. They didn't put it out in the press. They didn't let the world know about it or nothing. All of that was passed by the United Nations quietly. And when I found that and started reading into it and saw that it was legitimately passed by all these different governments all around the world, I'm like, holy God. I mean, they could show up at my door and say, hey, we're here. We don't. And right away I'd say, oh, they're here to take my guns. They'd say, no, we're here to empty out your pantry and everything. And by the way, we're shutting the water off. And if you want water, you got to come down and buy it from the government because they're going to have a pump down there. And there's not a thing you can do about it because Agenda 21 plus Agenda 21 allows all parties of the United Nations to receive assistance from other nations to come to your nation and help enforce Agenda 21, to enforce it. So people go, well, our government could never get away with that. Well, no, not your own separate government, but if they bring 4 other governments, 4 other countries, resources into yours to make you follow it, what the heck? How are you going to fight that?
You can't.
You can't. It's you're so dramatically outnumbered. So being prepared and prepared wisely is a good idea, and being prepared without a lot of stash, that you don't have your house full of stuff, that I always said that, if you're prepping and you fill your house with 5 years worth of food, you just built a grocery store for looters. I mean, they're going to come and steal it from you. But if you got 2-3 days worth of food and you're smart and you get the heck out of Dodge, get away from all that stuff, you might fare pretty good. But
Yeah, something not right.
Here in Sweden, uh, our government, we have something called the Authority for Community Protection and Preparedness. They take orders directly from the government. So they said before that we should be prepared for 72 hours. That's 3 days.
Yep.
But now they say, but what happened if those 3 days the crisis or disaster turn out to be longer than 72 hours? What we do? Oh, we changed the rules. So they say now we should have for 7 to 10 days extra supplies at home.
Right. Right. So
Mhm.
they're wanting about 2 weeks worth of food and supplies there at your
Yeah.
home.
Mhm.
And they are not talking about nuclear weapons or things like that. They talk about if the grid goes down, natural disasters, chemical disasters,
Right.
uh, and storms and
Yeah, of
things
course.
like that.
Yep.
Mhm. Mhm.
And
Mhm.
and I think back, keep
I
in
know,
mind,
right?
I'm almost 63 years old. I think back, there were times out on my grandparents' farm, they would tell us, all the time, oh yeah, we had a bad couple of weeks. Why is that? Well, we didn't have power for 9 days. Power went down. We had a bad blizzard and lost our power, and we didn't have power for 9 days. Nobody panicked. Nobody panicked. Everybody got by just fine. Power's out for 9 days. And that's because since that time, back in the 60s and anything prior to it, we weren't so dependent on the grid. We didn't depend on the grid for things, and we didn't depend on for all of our food from the grocery stores, and people didn't panic when the power went out for many days. They still went grocery shopping like they would, and they buy what they usually do. They didn't storm the stores and panic and take it all, because those were natural things those people were used to having happen. Now the government tries to tell us, oh, if the grid goes down for 9 days, the world's going to go to hell. Well, they're right, because most people are 100% dependent on that grid.
Mhm.
And so when it goes down, they're going to panic and they're going to go get. Yeah, I watched it here for the millennium thing when it turned 2000.
Oh,
Oh,
Y2K.
oh, wasn't that insane? I mean, I worked for a big government agency. They were all in a panic about turning the computers on January 1st because everything's going to fry, everything's going to die, and our gas stations, the gas went up 180%, literally overnight. And everybody went and sucked up all the gas out of the gas stations. Everybody's got their garage full of gas cans full of gas. And on the 2nd of January, the gas price went down lower than it was before it went up. And there was more gas than you knew what to do with. It was a fabricated panic. They do that. I people argue with me, but that's just my opinion. I believe our government does that, and they do test grid shutdowns in the U.S. all the time. They're testing the water to see how the population's going to react to that stuff. They want to see what happens in a crisis, and that's the millennium thing. They just wanted to see how people around the world were going to react to this hidden crisis. It's coming. It's coming.
And most of them lost their minds.
And they did. They did.
Yeah.
The world went nuts for a day.
And the funny
And when
thing
they
is,
found out
actually,
that when they woke up, yeah, my computer still works. Everything still works.
yeah, the funny
Nothing.
thing is when the power was out here for 3 days, it really showed how many people in the area were actually prepared.
Yeah.
I'll tell you how many were prepared. One. Me. I was literally the only one in my neighborhood that was just running business like normal because I have camp stoves, both the propane kind and the wood kind.
Yeah.
I keep a stock of kiln dried firewood just
Yeah.
in case, so I can still run my stoves. I had battery packs so I could recharge the batteries for my flashlight. Everyone else was losing their mind for 3 days. I was just sat in my front yard with my little wood stove, frying up sausages.
My ex-wife and I had a bunch of people in the town we lived in at the time. They went so far as to go to the mayor and say, I want to know why he had power through that, because we had a 4-day outage. But his house was lit up every night. He's out there mowing his grass and doing everything. That we don't see any change at their home. But the rest of us we were totally without power. We didn't have water. We didn't have nothing. But he's out there. He's watering his garden. He's got lights at night, and it's colder than hell out. But we see smoke coming out of his chimney. Well, yeah, it's because mine's a chimney. It's not a smokestack off of a furnace. It's a chimney. I got a fireplace in my house and lots of firewood. Plus, guess what? I filled 4 food-grade 55-gallon drums full of water. And I had it sitting there in case something ever happened. We didn't have a single hiccup at our house. I'm sitting there watching DVDs at night, and people are driving by and stopping outside, staring at our windows because they can see I'm watching television. But every house in a square mile is pitch black. And they're wondering, why is he privileged that he got power? People didn't even think that I took care of things myself because I had a Jenny, I had a generator, but nobody else even thought, what if that happens? I figured, it could happen where it's going to be 2-3 days, won't have power. I want to make sure that we don't have to do anything special. And yeah, we had 2 Coleman stoves sitting on top of our counter in the kitchen, and we
Good, reliable stoves.
Yeah, yeah, life goes on, folks. It really does. Don't panic.
The thing that was absolutely hilarious when we had the 3-day power cut is prior to the power cut, my housemate was riding my ass about buying camp gear, buying little wood stoves, flashlights, and these power banks. Afterwards, he didn't say a fucking word.
Well, you all know, I'll sit here and roast marshmallows. Black screen, but I can still roast marshmallows.
Well, now we know why Anne's crazy, drinking all that Monster Energy.
She can nurse one of those for quite a long time, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Sty, one thing they had back in the old days was root cellars that we don't have today.
Oh.
No.
Well, you can find them, but that is not many.
No.
Those old-fashioned root cellars are awesome.
Yep. And some of them were built right into their homes in the foundation under the house.
Yeah.
They're part of their basement. There's a big wooden door. You open it, you walk in there, it's nice and cool, and it's all stone walls with a heavy planked ceiling, and it's just cool. And they got all their food stored in their basement in that little room.
Yeah.
Nobody's got those anymore. You might as well say nobody does. There's a few that still know what they are and what to use them for. But
there's a few houses. There's a few houses in my area that has traces of root cellars. But when I say traces, it's literally just completely concreted up, and all you've got is the square where the door was.
Yeah. Wes says, I know a root cellar. he raises carrots and potatoes.
Oh, he got
Yeah,
that.
he raises roots and sells them.
I have that in the
Hi,
old house.
Wes. Welcome to the stream.
Yeah. Thank you, Wes. On the old house, Sty, I have the root cellar. Mm.
That's and that's I loved it when we had root cellars at some of the places we lived. Loved them, and that's the thing. What like Joran saying is, people planned on eating through a season.
Yeah.
They always had enough food to carry them to the following season.
Mm.
And a lot of people say, oh, they kept up a year's worth of food. Not actually. They kept food for a season. They would harvest in the fall and they'd have enough food to carry them until there was enough growth in the spring to be able to start harvesting some of the early root crops and lettuces and things like that. That's the span that their food would last them until they could start taking things out of their gardens. Their crops then, again in the fall, that's what filled the pantry for the winter. They were eating them during the summer and putting them up for the following winter. So they kept food enough for a full season. They always had food around. So when the crisis happened, they never panicked because think about it, folks. If you're warm, dry, protected, safe, and you have food, you're pretty happy.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now you can worry about real things, Yeah,
like
the neighbor's running around out there in his underwear with a shotgun. We should worry about that. But if you're starving to death, you're out there with them in your underwear carrying your shotgun, and you're both trying to rob somebody for their carrot.
Yeah. Underwear shotgun.
Yeah.
Maybe true. Yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, Joran, I'm glad you brought that up. How that for them that was the way of life, and it was just that they were just naturally prepared. Yeah, they had.
And I feel a little bit sad that we lost that.
Right.
I begin to get tired of we begin to get so high tech that everything is high technology. I feel that I want to skip that and go back to the old days, but still have some form of technology. And so you have these old root cellars and go back to that and live off grid because you can live a pretty good life off grid. You don't need all.
See, and that's it. Is can't we? Like when I had the homestead out at camp, my homestead, it was considered off grid, but being off grid doesn't mean you don't have electricity. You don't have electricity 24/7 every day. You have electricity when you need it.
Thank you, Kayla.
And so you're so right. You can take all the technology we have, marry that with the old ways, and the old ways become actually more comfortable for you because you do have some of those things you might have had on grid.
Amen.
You don't have it all the time on demand, but it's still there and available to you. But it's independent living because you're not dependent on the grid. If the grid fails, you still have electricity for a couple hours every day, or you still have all the things that you would have had on grid, but it doesn't matter if the grid fails because it's independent. And if everybody was independent that way, even apartment buildings like this, I told them, I said, why doesn't this apartment building have a couple of huge propane operated or even natural gas operated generators on the roof of this thing? Well, why? I said, if the grid ever goes down, at least this building would be powered. Oh, look, if you're independent, then you don't care if the grid goes down. And I wish, like Joran was saying, is more people would feel like can we go back to some of that, bring some of that back, and quit being so dependent on that grid all the time.
that is
Yeah.
a danger to be too dependent on all the technology, because when you get 100% dependent on all the grid and the technology, you lose at the same time valuable old knowledge and skills.
Right.
And in further generations, will not have that old skills anymore, because the old folks who had those skills will die.
Right. They weren't passed on. They weren't carried on.
No.
They weren't carried on. Running Water and I were talking about that yesterday afternoon, and I liked what he was saying is people today are telling us, well, we need to do this, we need to do that, we got to make these changes for the future. And like Running Water said, now turn the clock back. He says, do you think back in, let's say, 1750, they couldn't even conceive of what we have today? I mean, if you said to them, we can pick this little box up, push a couple of spots on this screen, and we can talk to somebody across the world, they'd burn you at the stake.
No way.
Which you can't do that. Okay. And like he said, now turn it back just 100 years. People 100 years ago, most of the things we do today, most of the advances we have today, even 100 years ago,
insane.
they couldn't even conceive of it. If you try to explain it to them, they what? No, that makes no sense. He said, so they want me to prepare for this next generation to make it easier for them. He says, the heck with them. He says, look at what each generation did behind us to put us where we are. He says, I can't conceive what it's going to be like 100 years from now for that generation. What will they have? What kind of improvements have they made? What type of energy changes have they gone through? All of those things are to come. We today cannot affect them in the future. And what he said is, the one thing we can do today is learn the lessons from back there. Just like you're saying. We didn't carry that on, and we should have. The more of us that think back there and the old ways, the better. The better. Because if something happens, if the grid goes down, the future generations got two choices. Just look to the future and hope they can come up with something new. Or if they had the skills of the past, now they can be comfortable and will let the future become whatever it will be. But they don't know the past, so they're going to starve to death. Most of them are going to starve to death, and there ain't going to be enough people to bring technology back fast enough for them to ever feel comfortable again. Yeah, more people need to live back there, you know.
Yeah.
And it's not just a physical thing. It's even up here. Just people's the way they think. We get together, we talk, we all feel the same. We all feel the same. Too much control. We got others controlling everything we do. We got too much dependence on this and that. And we all feel the same. We all feel the same about it. And that's because we got healthy, we might be nuts, but we're not crazy nuts. You know, we're not loony.
I'm unfortunately in Great Britain, Wes.
Yeah.
I'm doing good, apart from being in Great Britain right now.
Oh, Wes.
Me and Anna are going to make people soup and drink margaritas. Yeah, I have a margarita mix inside now.
No, I got something better than margaritas. Mead. Where's the damn camera gone? There it is.
Oh, there you and the mead. Okay.
Oh, I think I have a bottle of scotch somewhere as well.
Now you just need that mead in large barrels and have the hall to go with it. So
There we go.
The mead hall.
Glenmorangie.
Single malt whiskey.
I tell you what, I tell you what, the Norse had it right with mead halls. I mean,
Unfortunately, I don't have any moonshine because Sty drank it all.
They should have never gotten rid of the old mead halls. I
We have
mean,
a lot of moonshine. Just come over.
That's it. Let's all go to the mead hall. I'd be at the door. What the hell do you mean they're not open yet?
They're not open yet? What do you mean? Get me my axe.
Mm-hmm.
I'll open the damn doors myself.
Yeah. Ludwig, get over here with your axe. Open this door. We got to open the mead hall.
Hang on, he soon will get it. He's a little delay.
He's going to go get it.
Get the axe.
Yeah.
And if you can't find the axe, bring back the chainsaw. We'll power it with vodka.
I met this independently wealthy individual that he was Norwegian descendant, and he was very wealthy man, and they had actually in an archaeological dig, it was a Viking dig, and he was, and boy did he go through a lot of headaches to get it, but he's got an original Norse war axe in a climate controlled glass case in his den, and he won't let you take a picture of it, nothing. He says you want to ante up a little of the money. It costs him almost $200,000 to just and not to purchase it. That purchase was way beyond that, but it's $200,000 to get the permitting and everything between Norway and the U.S. and getting it transported, and his rights to ownership and rights, all these different things he had to get. But it cost him almost $200,000 just to have the right to own it and possess it. Because it is an archaeological find. It's very tough. You got to provide all these security guarantees. You got to provide all of these guarantees that now that axe goes back to Norway. If his family, they have to meet the requirements of his ownership. Otherwise, it goes back to Norway, and it's preserved for Norway. So, but to see that original axe, I'm just going, oh man! I think of all the split heads that thing probably represents. Oh, Lordy, yeah, you see that thing coming at you, you're like, oh, I'm dead.
I just got my small cold steel tomahawk here.
Oh, yeah.
The Norse pattern one. I'm thinking of getting this put in a glass case and having stamped on it in case of home intruder break glass.
Yeah,
sharp enough.
Yeah, I was going to order me one of those. I'm going to wait till spring. I got to get a new tomahawk.
These aren't badly priced. I do like this tomahawk.
Wes.
Although that being said, I do have two. This one I modified.
Yep. Looks good.
I stripped all the coating off of it and then just blued it.
Yeah.
And then done some wood burning on the haft. The only thing I will say is if you're going to do wood burning, make sure your blowtorch or jet lighter has enough gas in it. Because I had to do this in three goes with a kitchen blowtorch. I ran out of gas 3 times.
Hey guys, I need to step down. I've got a phone call coming from somebody that I haven't spoken to in 2 months.
Okay, see you later, Sty.
Yeah, sorry guys.
Take
Yoran,
care.
Okay.
Yoran, thanks so much, pal. It's been
You're
awesome.
welcome.
Tenchi, great to see you. Love you, Ann.
I love you, Sty.
Yeah.
Bye.
Anybody that's over there tonight at Everything Spicy's for his stupid challenge, I'll see y'all over there later.
Yeah,
Well, I'm
you.
probably
Have a good
sleeping
one.
then.
See you later, Sty. Bye
Bye
bye.
bye.
Well, Tenchi, I have my own tomahawk.
Cold steel
Hey,
pipe hawk.
Canoehound.
Rifleman
I
talk.
believe. Ah, fair enough. Mine are the Trail Hawk and Norse Hawk, respectively. So I think I have you out-hawked. You have one, I have two.
Well, I need to get more of these.
I also have, if I can reach it without falling out of my damn chair. Yeah, got to it.
Hey, Canoehound. Hey, Dennis. Good to see you.
A nice little camp hatchet. And I'm trying not to strangle myself with my headphone cable here as well.
No,
So, yeah. There we go.
that one was a nice little hatchet.
That's a Prandy hatchet, an Italian-made hatchet with an American hickory handle. And it does need a bit of sharpening, to be honest. But there we go.
But it's a nice one anyway. So
It actually wasn't that expensive either, around £35. So a lot cheaper than a Grand 4 Brooks. The only problem is I can never remember which way the mask goes back on. Yeah, I hate putting this mask back on because the snap is so tight.
I think I got to step down a little bit,
Got it.
okay.
I almost fall asleep like 2-3 times here, so I need to move my ass around a little bit. Oh,
No problem.
If you're starting to fall asleep, you've got too comfortable.
the ass has already fall asleep, but
Yeah.
I fall asleep too, so yeah. I took some painkillers and I have to move around a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that hatchet unfortunately needs sharpening a bit. The edge it came with, not too good.
Well,
But being carbon steel, it's going to be really easy to sharpen.
yeah.
See you
Carbon
later,
steel.
Sty and Tershi and the chat. I just
See you
need to
soon.
move
Take
around.
care.
Yeah. See you later.
I'll see you later.
Bye bye.
Bye. Well, it's said that when you buy a new hatchet or
There we are.
they are not that sharp as you expect them to be.
Yeah, the cold steel tomahawks come especially dull.
I believe mine is cold steel, I believe.
Because I noticed that when I got mine, my Trailhawk and my Northhawk, they came really, really dull. But it only took me around 5 minutes to get a good sharp edge on them.
Yeah, I believe I bought this from Cold Steel.
That being said, for the price, good tomahawks.
This one I think I gave 600 for.
That's not too bad. I have seen them on some UK sites going as high as £70, but I paid that for both of mine.
Yeah, so 600 in my currency would be about £60.
Yeah, something around there. Probably closer to 50, actually.
Yeah, more closer to that.
But yeah, it's kind of funny that when you buy a cold steel tomahawk, you have to do a lot of sharpening on it because cold steel are known for their edges.
Sweden, Wes.
It's okay. Sweden's kind of like Norway because it's still Scandinavian. The difference is there's an easy way to tell. Sweden has fermented fish that is like a mixture of raw sewage and rotting corpses. That's the best way I can think of to describe surströmming.
Yeah.
I think it's pretty accurate as well.
Trust me, you can use it as a terrorist weapon.
I was going to say,
to hijack a plane.
I was going to say, how does Sweden get away with making surströmming? Isn't there like something in the Geneva Convention against biological warfare?
Actually, surströmming was created by a mistake.
Yeah, I know.
Actually.
Yeah, I know. One of my subscribers in Sweden actually told me about it.
They had lack of salt. They had lack of salt. They should salt the fish, but they didn't have enough with salt.
But,
so instead of
salted heron,
yeah, it began to yeast
ferment.
Ferment, yeah. So
or in other words, it began to rot.
It's basically fermented fish, and I have tasted that, and it's horrible.
Well, in my town, there is actually a Swedish and Polish market.
Yeah.
Shop, for lack of a better term.
Yeah.
And they had surströmming in once. And I could smell it from outside the store because what happened is when they were unloading the pallet from the truck, every single one of the cans on the bottom of the pallet ruptured.
Hey, Jan.
And since then, the local council has banned them from importing it.
Yeah.
I don't blame them. I don't want that anywhere near my home.
I were at the scout camp with my scouts a couple of years ago, and the problem is there were a market some of the days under that 7 days. We had the camp, and what we did was sell sandwiches with surströmming.
Oh, man.
And well, the problem is I and one of my scouts had to open these cans, and my scout, the pressure in the can was so high, so that
he got
was
sprayed with surströmming juice.
Thin, well, it was like a laser beam, but with this juice straight up through that hole in the can, and he got it all over himself. And I got that on my hands, and trust me, that smell stick on my hands for a week. For a week, I smelled horrible on my hands, and I washed my hands over and over again. The smell didn't wear off until after 7 days.
Well, you got the light end of it.
Yeah.
The question is, do you feel sympathy for the guy, or do you just crack up laughing because it's so hilarious?
Actually, I felt pretty sorry for him.
I think I would have.
Terry.
I think I would have been laughing my ass off, then feeling sorry for him afterwards. It's okay. You smell like a corpse, but you'll live.
Yeah, it's horrible smell. If I'm hungry, I feel that smell. I'm not that hungry anymore.
It's like the best appetite suppressant in the world. Oh, you have a problem with eating too much food? Here, smell this.
Yeah.
Your appetite will instantly disappear.
Yeah.
Unlike when you smell meat cooking over a campfire, then it just makes you even hungrier.
Yeah. And I can't say that surströmming doesn't taste that good at all. I've tried it, and no, it's horrible. Yeah, it's really horrible.
I can guarantee you that is one thing you will never see on my channel, ever.
Well, you can be happy you will not see that on my channel either. So,
You know, I don't think your viewers would like to see you lose your lunch.
no.
Because if you want to traumatize yourselves, I'm just going to say this. If you want to traumatize yourself, go onto YouTube and search up the surströmming challenge.
Yeah, I saw YouTube videos in US that there was a Swedish guy who has sent a package to some other guys in US, and they should try it, and their reaction on the smell and the fish and everything. Oh man, that was hilarious, and I laughed my ass off basically.
The funniest part is when they actually try to keep it down and fail.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I didn't know a person could actually projectile vomit that far. That must be some kind of world record. What was it, 30 feet?
It's like in a speeding apple course.
I mean, I did not know how someone thought that was a good idea. It's like, oh, we didn't pack the salt, but here, have some rotten fish.
Well, the fish is not rotten; it is more
Well,
like fermented. Yeah.
Have
And
some. I
it's
think a better term than fermented would actually be putrefied.
Yeah.
Because seriously, how the.
And if you open a can like that in your house or apartment, the smell will stick for days. And you can imagine a summer day, and it's 25, 30 degrees Celsius outside, and in the heat in the apartment is probably in 27, 30 degrees, and that smell, oh.
It'll just get worse and worse.
Oh, yeah, it does get, oh. It's horrible.
Salted herring's actually pretty nice, but surströmming, you ain't getting me anywhere near that.
Well, there is two kind of people: those who likes surströmming and the other one who doesn't. There is nothing between.
There's no middle ground.
No, it's like the red and blue.
There's an easier way to work it out. There's those who like it and those who are sane.
Well, what Canoehound says. This topic's
Oh, I'm crying out loud, dude. Seriously. That's actually a pretty good one.
Yeah, that was a pretty good one. The best comment today. Well,
y'all are going to make me lose my lunch. I mean, it's like, how the hell does someone come up with something like that even?
Well, actually, I don't know. Some dishes they are invented by mistake.
Yeah, like some of the shit
some
the
of them
UK has.
Some are actually really okay. It's nothing wrong with it. But some is no.
Some is, what the hell were you thinking?
Yeah. How much have you been drinking last night?
I haven't been drinking anything yet, but you put a can of that in my vicinity, I'm going to be drinking to try and block the smell out by getting blackout drunk. I'd rather have the hangover.
Yeah.
Yes, the channel name is the same as my username.
Yeah, it is.
I made it like that so it was easy to remember.
I'm doing fine, Kayla.
I mean,
I'm
the
doing
UK
just
is not
fine.
exactly innocent when it comes to repugnant crap. I mean, jelly deals, for example.
Yeah.
Absolutely disgusting.
Yeah, I heard about that dish, yes. And I heard it tastes horrible.
I had it once when I was about 5 or 6 years old. Never again. Never ever again. I mean, I don't know how to describe it other than chunks of fish meat in slobber.
Yeah.
Like St. Bernard slobber or something. That's about the best descriptor of it. I mean, it's like, how the hell did people even come up with the Carolina Reaper pepper?
Well, that would be an improvement.
I mean, yeah, I understand people like spicy
Yeah,
food, but
talk to
isn't
you
that a bit
later,
overkill?
Dennis. Thanks for stopping by, Dennis. I appreciate that. What happened, Kyla, to your channel?
Hopefully it didn't get taken down, because YouTube's been doing that with a lot of channels lately.
No, I haven't heard anything, actually. What are you on YouTube messing with channels again? Oh,
Oh,
geez.
wow. It
How did
takes a
that
specific
happen?
kind of douchebag to do that. Tuesday night, while I was live streaming, got swatted. Damn.
Oh, geez.
That
Oh,
takes a
man.
special kind of asshole.
Uh, I'm sorry to hear that, Kyla.
I think that's one of the reasons a lot of people now are hesitant to do live streams, because of the amount of douchebags that pull that kind of crap. And honestly, they shouldn't be able to get away with it, but too many of them do.
Yeah. And that makes me really sad and pissed at the same time, because Kyla is a really nice person, and she's a good friend, and I don't like when that kind of stuff happens to my friends.
I mean, that is something that shouldn't even be able to happen, to be honest. Well, that's something good, I guess, that they didn't get to you.
Well, yeah, I know, Terry. I have a tendency to growl when I get pissed off, especially when it comes to my friends
I just have a tendency to turn
and
the air blue.
family. Yeah, you are, Kayla. But I don't like it anyway.
Oh, look, we've been going 3 hours 43 and I didn't even realise it.
Oh, this is one.
Maybe you have a blood of Viking. You have a lot of axe and knife in your home. No, I only have a couple of dozen knives and axes. Well, not many axes, but a couple of dozen knives. Got a crossbow somewhere. Christ, if anyone ever swatted me, I'd probably, given British laws, I'd probably end up in jail.
Yeah, with British laws, yeah.
It's like they swatted me and I'm the one that ends up in jail.
And I wouldn't, I'm not sure what happened, if that would happen here in Sweden either.
Well, all you do in Sweden is you get a can opener and a can of surströmming.
Yeah.
Stay back,
Here
Rob
you go.
here.
That is a troll repellent.
They bought the canine unit, probably the best unit the police has, the criminal disposal unit.
Yeah.
Do not move, or I will feed you to the dog.
Yeah. Oh wait, I have a lion, I have a tiger, I have a bear.
I could just picture you walking down the street, walking a frigging grizzly bear. Or is it black bears they have in Sweden? I can't remember.
No, we don't have black bears.
No, it's
brown bears.
Isn't it? I can just picture you walking a brown bear down the street. It's all right, folks. He's friendly, unless you try and attack me, in which case you're his lunch.
Thank you, Terry.
Yoran is probably one of the best people I know on YouTube.
Thanks, Tenchi. I appreciate that.
One of the few good ones. Mind you, I can't think of a bad channel that I'm subscribed to. You look at my channels, they're all the same kind of guys. Gear guys, bushcraft guys, gun guys.
Yeah, there are a lot of gun guys. But our gun laws here is pretty strict. But we have an advantage against if you have to
hunt.
Yeah, or if we have an advantage here, because you can go to get license for a rifle, let's say for a competition or something like that. You need to go to a club and be a member there, and be member for 6 months, and then you have your license.
That's actually not bad though.
Or the fastest and easiest way is to get the hunter's exam. You get the license straight away.
Yeah, because when I was supposed to be moving over there to Sweden, that's how I was going to get my firearms license, by doing the hunter's exam.
Yeah.
Because one, I like hunting anyway,
Adventures.
so it suits me down to the ground. And two, there's lots of stuff you can hunt in Sweden. As long as you have a high enough caliber. Don't try hunting a moose with a small caliber gun.
The most people who hunt has you can take different classes on the weapons on your hunter's exam. So it's a class 1 weapon and class 2, and I believe it was class 3. I believe. I don't remember, but class 1 is if you have class 2, you can't. You have only a license for, I believe, shotgun and 20 and down to 22, I believe. And class 1, you have all of it.
Which is a lot of different rifle calibers.
Yeah, if you have class 1, you have the right to have a 308 Norma Magnum. You have a right to have a 3006 and things are like that. But if you have class 2 license, you can't have those high power weapon, higher caliber.
That's convenient time for the notification to go off. No, you cannot have a Dragonov SVD as a hunting rifle.
Nope.
I think that'd be considered excessive force. Do you have a reason for having a rifle that can shoot from 1,000 yards away? Yeah, I don't want to get that close to a bear.
No. There is a story about a hunter. Were in the mountains, and he had his rifle with him, and he met a bear. The problem was he didn't had the time to get his rifle. So the bear attacked him, but before he attacked him, he stand on his back legs, so he get taller, and and the hunter here began to think, oh, now what the heck I'm doing now? He saw 2 flat rocks. He picked those 2 flat rocks up and smashed them, those 2 flat rocks between the legs on the bear.
That's a special kind of insane.
Totally insane.
It's like, well, I'm probably going to die anyway. I might as well do something epic beforehand.
And the bear was so shocked, so it leave the area.
Well, yeah, you get your nuts smashed by a couple of rocks. You're going to be shocked.
Well, I don't know if that story is true or so, but
it's probably
a fun story anyway.
It's probably like the fisherman's tale, but in the case of a hunter.
Yeah. Or
like, I smashed a bear's balls. Yeah, how are you still alive?
Well, if you would do that with a grizzly or something, you would be dead immediately.
If you've got a grizzly, just keep firing until you're out of ammunition. Preferably with an extremely high caliber.
Yeah.
Something like a 44.
My uncle, he told me a story about, this is actually true. There were 2 Germans who had in mind to, hey, well, we go to Sweden and hunt moose. Well, no problem, nothing wrong with that. Okay, they get to the place where they should be and waited, and they had start a fire and put some coffee pot on, and one of them heard a sound behind them. So the first guy, he turned around and he saw a moose, a bull, and he picked up his rifle and aimed. He fired 1 shot, and then the next one, and the next one, the next one. And the fun part is this: he missed the moose with 17 rounds. 17, and at the end of the story is the moose just looked up at him and walked away. 2 crazy Germans.
You know, if you're gonna shoot something, there's this thing you must do before you pull the trigger. It's called aim.
Yeah, how can you miss with 17 bullets?
Well,
17 rounds.
Well, actually, there's 2 parts to this question. One, how do you miss something that big, that close?
That moose were probably at 20 meters, maybe 30. And how can you miss that?
I honestly do not know how you would miss something that size at that range with that many bullets.
Well, you are probably a lousy marksman, probably, because I shoot better than that. I always hit with the first bullet.
Oh, how the hell do you miss with 17 rounds?
I don't know. Ask the Germans. Ask those 2 German hunters then.
Look, this is Germany. This is why you lost World War II, because your soldiers can hit the broadside of a barn with 150 bullets.
Yeah.
I mean, you're not exactly talking a small target when you're looking at a moose.
Well, a moose is not small.
Not even at 20 meters away are those motherfuckers small. It's like, well, either one, he was crapping himself and just couldn't keep the gun steady, or 2, he just didn't aim.
Yeah, or he was drunk.
In the case of a German, probably all 3. And I actually say that because there's actually a German guy who runs a pub near me, and he's got a few customers that are actually from Germany that actually moved over here. And no joke, I go down there on the regular. I have 3 or 4 double scotches when I'm down there. First time I went down that pub, first time, was the day he opened it up. The 2 German guys came in, a pint each, they were on the deck. I'm like, really? How's a pint in your... bloody lightweights. The one man I would never try and drink under the table is my grandfather.
Yeah.
Because I value living. I mean, that's... And never try and drink a hillbilly under the table either. It's like, nope, not gonna work.
I don't really think it's worth it either.
You know, if you're going on a hunting trip, you probably shouldn't be drinking.
No.
I mean, take some alcohol with you, yes, but have it after you bag your prey, not before. Or better yet, just leave the alcohol at home and take a cigar with you instead.
Yeah, a cigar is much better.
I mean, actually, that was the funny thing. First time I ever went hunting, I was around 15 or 16. Rabbit hunting up at a friend's mother's farm. And I had this big friggin' cigar in the pocket of my vest. He goes, why you got a cigar? I go, you'll find out. And this was my friend who was me. He goes, I go, you'll find out, just trust me. So he goes off one direction, I go off in the other. About 3 hours later, he comes back, sees me leaning against his mother's barn, smoking the cigar. He goes, what are you so happy about? I go, look in the barn. And I had a row of rabbits strung up across the barn. I go, what did you get? He goes, not a fucking thing. I go, well, can you explain that, please? I'm using a 22 caliber air rifle that only has about 10 pounds of muzzle pressure.
Yeah.
You're using a 410 shotgun. How the hell do you miss?
And you have better spread on the pellets.
Exactly. I have 1 pellet. He has like 30.
Yeah.
And it's like, what's wrong with you? I mean, you're shooting at rabbits that are literally 10, 15 yards away, and you can't hit them? What are you doing, man? Aiming 3 feet to the left? And I've known several guys like that as well. I've known several guys who speak a big game when it comes to shooting, yet can't shoot worth a damn. And here's me.
Or you adjust your sights wrong.
Well, if they're using the sights as they came, they should already be zeroed, but... And not to mention a shotgun's sights aren't adjustable anyway, so... They're fixed. All you have is a little brass ball on one end.
But on a 30-06, you have a scope, and that is adjustable. And when you hunt moose, you prefer to have a scope because it's better, and you
Yeah, I don't want to be close enough to use iron sights when it's something the size of a moose.
Unless you're a sniper.
If you're close enough to use iron sights and you're not a very good shot, you are probably too close to the moose.
Probably.
I swear, if you see notches in the bark of a tree near a road, do you know what those notches are? Those are a moose's marks, telling you
Yeah.
how many cars it's taken out.
Oh.
Because they will screw up a car.
Yeah, they will.
Well, they will screw up the car, they will screw up the people in the car, they will screw up themselves.
Yeah, and you will get your ass kicked because the moose kick your ass.
You hit a moose, you better be driving something big.
Yeah.
Like a freaking truck. Well, the difference is, it took me longer to get to the spot than he did, James. So when he was hunting, it was actually still daylight. When I was hunting, it was actually nighttime. It was actually dark out. So all I had to do was aim for the little glowy eyes. Simples.
Yeah, that works.
It's like you see something glowing in the dark, aim for that.
Yeah, as long as it is not your cat.
Well, I don't think my cat would have been that far away from where I live.
You never know.
Especially considering my cat at the time was an indoor cat.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm actually... Moose don't need to have a fear of man. Have you seen the size of those things? But yeah, I've seen people go out rabbit hunting with just a friggin' floodlight and an air rifle.
Yeah.
And they say like a deer in the headlights. No, they should say like a rabbit in the headlights because it literally freezes.
Yeah. Oh, jeez.
If you are something the size of a moose, you do not need to fear a man because you will turn a man into a pancake.
Yeah.
There's no winner in that fight.
No.
Man versus moose. If the man has a rifle, yeah, he has a chance. If he's a good shot.
Yeah, but if you have a moose who has nice, beautiful, big antlers, you are definitely screwed if you not have
Yeah.
your rifle.
If it has a nice big pair of paddles on its head.
Yep. And he scoop you up.
You're also screwed if you shoot at it while it's charging, because even if you make a kill shot, you're still going to get mowed down.
Okay, Terry. Go and get some rest.
Take care, Terry.
And I will see you later.
I mean, so many people really do not think before they go hunting. Oh, wrong tab again. I keep forgetting I've got YouTube muted, so I'm like, damn it, wrong tab again.
Yeah.
I mean, it's the same with fishing.
Yeah.
And this is something that actually happened recently, and I just couldn't help but shake my head at the stupidity of this guy, because he was casting out a big 12-foot rod with a 6-ounce weight on it, one of the ones with the prongs on it.
Yeah.
And he forgot to take the brake off of his reel so he could cast out.
Yeah.
So what happened is the weight swung straight back, hit him straight in the jaw.
Ouch.
I mean, you're talking about a 6-ounce weight with about a 4-inch long prong on it going straight into his jaw.
Oh, that hurts.
Just because he didn't flip the little switch that allows you to cast the reel. It's like you probably should have read the instructions before you started.
Yeah.
And I know this was the first time the guy had been fishing, because the box for the fishing gear, the box that it had been delivered in, was sat on the beach next to him. So, people, if you're going to start fishing, either watch some YouTube videos or read the friggin' instructions.
Yeah, I have another fishing story to tell you. That was when I heard this many years ago when I was a teenager. I was 16, 17 or so.
That was only about 10 years ago then.
And the thing is, there was a boat, a fishing boat with professional fishermen, and they caught some deep sea eel.
Yeah, the
These really big eels.
Yeah, I know the ones you mean.
Yeah, and one of the eels chased one of the fishermen around the boat.
Yeah, you don't want those eels clamping their teeth on you.
No.
And the thing is, if the eel does actually get onto their leg or anything, even if you cut their head off, the jaws won't release. You would have to pry them off.
Yeah.
So yeah.
But but that story, I don't know if that is true or so. I have no idea. But it was a fun story.
I wouldn't be surprised if that was true, because conger eels, which are the ones you get in the deep sea, can get up to about that fat.
Yeah.
It's like, and they
probably
do have
pretty long as well.
The biggest I've seen caught from a local boat is about 6 feet long.
Ooh, my size.
About that, yeah. And bear in mind, these things have needle-sharp teeth. You do
Here's a
not want
story,
their
Dory.
You do not want those teeth clamping onto you.
Nope.
And people wonder why, when I used to go fishing in certain venues, why did I carry a big knife? Because certain areas of the British coast, notably an area called Chesil Beach, gets quite deep really fast. So if you cast out far enough, you can actually catch those big friggin' eels.
Oh.
So yeah, if I caught one of those, I always had a knife on my belt at the time. I used to jam the knife straight through its head and then bung it in the catch bag. Because
yeah,
despite the fact that it got a nasty bite, they're fucking delicious. But again, because they're so friggin' big,
yeah,
they take a bit of work to cut into steaks.
Yeah.
And again, like all eels, their skin is notoriously tough.
Okay, Grandpa.
Have a good night, Grandpa. But yeah, I think people really should educate themselves if they're going to take up a hobby like fishing or hunting. Hell, even something as simple as camping, educate yourself.
Yeah.
Because if you don't educate yourself, sod's law, something bad's going to happen and you're not going to know how to handle it.
Exactly.
And ask me how I know. I'm speaking from experience. First time I ever went camping, in fact, was the same time I went on the hunting trip. And, well, it was the middle of winter. And my tent was designed for summer. I didn't know how cold it was going to get. So here I was in this summer tent when it started hammering down with rain one night. And of course, I had no rain fly on the tent because it was a summer tent. And no appropriate sleeping bag. So within a space of 2 hours, I was literally running out of my tent into the barn because I was soaked through and absolutely freezing.
Oh.
So take it from me, guys. Do your homework. You do not want to be in that kind of situation.
But Ludwig has a point there.
Yeah, very good point. Do not shoot until you're absolutely sure what you're shooting at. And do not...
And that is a safety factor in that point.
Yeah. Make sure you're actually aiming at what you want to hit.
Yeah. And not your hunting partner.
No, we just
Because
call that a Dick... We call that a Dick Cheney.
That would suck really bad if you hit your hunting partner instead of the animal you hunt.
Yeah, especially if you were using something like birdshot.
Yeah.
Because it ain't going to kill them, but it's certainly going to ruin their day.
Yeah, one of my brother's hunting party. There were a big guy. His name is Sandor, and he had scars here on, I believe it's right side or left side. I don't remember, but he had scars here.
Well, a good way to find out is if your mic's on. I know,
the problem was
mic's usually on the left side, so it would be on the right.
He had been on a hunting accident, so he had a 12 gauge pellets straight into the side of his head, but he survived.
I'm hoping those were birdshot and not buckshot. Well, if they were buckshot, he probably wouldn't have survived. So
pellets.
'Cause don't
12
forget
gauge, 12 gauge shotgun.
The thing about the 12 gauges is, although effectively most of the cartridges use pellets, they all use different sizes.
Yeah.
All the way from birdshot to double aught buckshot. And given the fact he survived, it was probably birdshot, not buckshot.
Buckshot is one single bullet, so.
Well, that's a deer slug. Buckshot's actually
yeah, deer
lower.
slug. Yeah.
Buckshot would be a larger series of balls.
Yeah.
But either way, I don't think you'd survive if you took buckshot or a deer slug to the face. So it's probably birdshot. Not going to kill you, but it'll screw up your day.
Yeah, and if you get hit in your head, and with that, it's not good. So he had nice, pretty scars after those pellets. But he was lucky that he survived. It could went really bad for him.
Yeah.
He could lost his life.
Or at the very least lost an eye.
Or were more than that.
Yeah.
The year two, probably.
I mean, the downside when I used to go hunting locally was the glowing eyes were the only thing you could see because there was no light source anywhere near at hand. And as this was when I was a teen, yeah, I've learned a lot more since then.
Yeah.
Like, if I'm going to hunt at night, put some kind of light on the rifle.
Yeah, that could be a good idea.
Although the problem with that theory is if you want to put a light source on an air rifle, a lot of them don't have mounts, so you'd have to jerry-rig something.
Yeah.
Anyway, I better go off and get myself something to eat because it is just gone 11 o'clock here.
Yeah, and I should begin to shut down because I pick up I have to pick up my wife at 5, so I'm on 13 minutes over midnight, so I have to shut this down now.
And
I have
get some rest.
been on live for 4 hours, 13 minutes, and 26 seconds.
God damn you, StreamYards, for having such an accurate timer.
Well, it's good for me anyway.
At least they don't have tenths of a second, otherwise it'd be even more confusing.
So
Anyway, have a good night, everyone.
yeah, have a good night.
And
And
remember,
enjoy your dinner.
well, a very late one.
Yeah, very late one.
By the time it's cooked, it'll probably be midnight for me, so
Yeah,
I'll just call it a midnight snack.
yeah.
Take care, everyone, and
Take
have
care.
a good weekend.
Yep, that is what I have planned to have. So good night, Ludwig. Okay, guys. Good night, guys. And I will see you next time, which will be on Wednesday next week. So take care, guys, and stay safe. And thanks for stopping by as well. So I appreciate that. Take care. Good night. For you are gonna go to bed and get some sleep. Good night. Sweet dreams. That is actually what I had in mind to have tried to have. So until the next one. Bye.